Isn't this great? I love the Polar Express video game, 2004. This is my favorite video game I've ever played. Polar Express 2004.
Oh. You're gonna go some house, yeah? Okay. Alright, you safe? Wear your helmet. Okay. Love you. I'll take that. Sorry,
It's funny. He was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel.
Okie dokie. Make sure everything's working. Mic is going. Hear myself? Excellent. Alright. Just want to double check, make sure all is well. We'll transition the screen over just so we're good to go. Hello everybody and welcome to episode 22 of the Adventures of Sven and Morthos. I'm very sorry that I have not been very consistent with my schedule again. Sharing the internet makes things difficult, and I just want to make sure I'm giving the best quality stream I can and the most consistent. So I will get to chat in a second. I already see that you guys are trying to pack it up and make me go on a straight up ramble again, so I'm prepared for that. And I will catch up and get going soon. I just want to do the intro, say hello, and then give a quick announcement. So, ramble bamble, yep. I'm already cheating by reading updated ones, but I'll get there eventually. So, things to know and good news. Come Saturday, I will be starting to do a week-long streamathon, essentially. My mother-in-law will be out of town, so we won't be having to share the internet as much. The only person that'll be here that I have to share with is Augusta, and she's more than willing to let me take up the internet and stream. So I will be doing my best to stream pretty much every single day from Saturday till Saturday. Now, there are going to be some exceptions to that. First and foremost, and Shoes, I saw your question about D&D. I will get to answering that soon, but this is also related to that. Our next D&D session will be Sunday, and Cozy Rat streamed it. The last one we did on Friday, and I'm assuming, I don't have a reason to that she wouldn't, or they wouldn't. They'll be streaming Sundays as well. So I won't be streaming Sunday, but there will be a stream I am a part of. So I will be collabing with that. So that's something to look forward to for the week coming up. In addition to that, I will be implementing a new insight reward. Ad break. Great. Thank you, Frosty. We'll get to it. I gotta go up and start catching up with chat. So I believe pretty much everyone here or hanging out is a subscriber, so you guys get to enjoy this verbatim. But Chef Dan, thank you so much for the lurk, buddy. Good to see you. Crash as well. Thank you for coming in for the boom booms. Chef Dan, I gotta, you know, that is a very fair thing. I gotta think of something to do for a first command or a first redeem. If anyone's got any ideas, let me know. Crash coming in with the as. I actually don't know what that anagram stands for. I'm guessing it's something to do with second. With a command FSFV. I still don't know what that is, so y'all have to explain. Oh, never mind. Command fave. Well, thank you, Crash. I appreciate the fact that you, Shoes, and everyone else loves to support the stream as much as you do. It warms my heart every time, and I'm so glad to see that you've been streaming again. I'm sorry I missed the last one. I'm kind of been low on spoons lately, and there's just been a lot going on, so I've been kind of stewing in a funk. Doesn't help that I can't stream either, so I don't have an outlet to like express myself. So like I'm trying to be better. I caught the last couple. Loved hanging out. Good to see you. I'm sorry I missed the last one. I feel bad. But anyway, we got some shout outs. So, Frosty, what do you have to say today about our two wonderful people currently? And we got some more coming up as well. So, greetings, noble seekers of culinary and gaming delights. I present to you Chef Dan, a virtuoso of the digital hearth and pixelated quest. With a repertoire spanning from the ancient to the avant-garde, they conjure feasts in Stardew Valley, chaos and brave horrors as a noble raccoon. Their realm is one of serenity and shared merriment, where backseat guidance is not just permitted but encouraged. Join their court for a truly cozy regale. Hell yeah, thank you, Frosty. Crash coming in with the lull. Yeah, I'm assuming you're lulling about Frosty. I mean, I always love what Frosty has to say about everyone. It's always the greatest of intros. And honestly, it saves me some brain power. Like, I would love to be able to think of, like, amazing intros for everybody on the fly, but the fact that I can have Frosty do it just helps so much. But coming up with Crash, let's see. Greetings, noble seekers of digital realms. Behold, Crash Tubby Tourette's, a seasoned gamer of 40+ years, who with Tourette's charm and British wit embarks on diverse quests from Final Fantasy's cosplay to Fortnite battles. Their stream, a sanctuary for the mature, resonates with the cozy chaos of a fluid schedule. Join their triumphs and jovial failures in Stellar Blade, or feel the speed in Disney's Storm. All are welcome to witness their gaming prowess. Hell yeah, Frosty. 100%, couldn't have said it better myself. Crash and Chef Dan, amazing streamers, always love hanging out when I can. Y'all have such like a unique niche that you like do so well. Like that is truly what being a streamer is all about, is like finding your passion and your uniqueness and just playing off that, and you guys do it amazingly. But let's see. Y'all are just trying to get all the commands to proc. I don't have that many commands made up. I think I've got like the 8-ball one or something. I'm not sure. But anyway, Crash coming in. Hey Morthos, how are you? I could be better. Let's put it at that. I'll be more willing to share kind of what's going on come Saturday and beyond, just because I don't know who's listening, and I don't want to stir the pot any more than I already have. So, please be patient on that update. But I'll just say, we could be better. We're doing it the best we can. I'll be more than happy to share and divulge more of that come the next coming streams. So if you want the tea, you got to be here. But let's see. I love this Polar Express video game 2004. I know you used Dan. I haven't used in a while, but isn't one of your redeems the hot chocolate one that plays the sound from that game? Have you seen the Muffin Man? Thank you, Crash. Killer clowns, you say? What killer clowns are we talking about? I don't know. I don't remember any killer clowns. Let's see. You got a grilled cheese? Hell yeah! What kind of grilled cheese you got? I'm a big fan of the grilled cheese with Gouda cheese. Actually, I don't know why Gouda cheese, at least specific Gouda cheese, tastes like Colby Jack to me, and Colby Jack is like one of the few cheeses I like. So, like, I just love a Gouda cheese. Also, it's lactose intolerant, so it doesn't hurt my stomach. But how you been, you beautiful bugger? As I said, you know, we could be better. I'm more than happy to share that later. But as far as like just the good moments, they're like we're enjoying some things. Like, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but we've got duckies. I've been posting pictures of them on Discord, so they've been getting bigger. They actually, we took them out today, and they're ornery little teenagers right now, and they don't like to be picked up. And we actually managed to scoop them up and plop them in my lap, and we got them to calm down and just kind of sit and chill, and we were able to pet them and hang out. It was adorable. I think Augusta's got a picture of it. However, it's got me in it, so excuse me, pardon me. I think that one's just personal for us, but maybe we'll get one at some point, or we'll just crop it out, because, you know, as it stands, I like to remain anonymous in terms of who I am and what I look like when it comes to streaming, because I feel like my voice is more important, and what I say is more important, and putting like a face to the voice, for me personally, I feel like ruins the illusion. And again, this is more of my personal kind of mindset. This is how I kind of felt with Mr. Fruit when they were doing their Among Us stuff, and they really were going crazy on YouTube. They didn't have a face cam, and the immersion for me was great. Like, I just enjoyed the way they sounded and how it kind of overlaid with just the little Among Us bean that they're playing with, and it just felt like the character itself was talking. And then when he got the face cam, the illusion was broken, and that kind of turned me off a little bit. And not to say Mr. Fruit isn't a great streamer, but that was just something that kind of happened that I felt was a thing for me. And, you know, I took that to heart, and I kind of want to maintain that as best I can with this. But continuing, how's Augusta? Augusta's doing okay. Thankfully, we haven't had any flare-ups with her disability, so she's been able to recover. We just did a big old drive for her the other day. She's actually not able to leave the house currently due to the medical trauma she went through, and anytime she tries, it causes anxiety and PTSD, flashbacks, and panic attacks, which is not fun. Having to watch my partner go through that is scary stuff. And so we've been working on slowly doing exposure therapy with her and just getting her used to it, and going further and farther each time, just so we can kind of like let her brain heal, but also let her get used to it again in a very safe and smooth manner. But Shoes, thank you for coming in. I got you that shout out. I'll go and read Frosty Sue when we get there. I already see you, you're on the Phil chat rampage again, which frankly I'm happy about. I love it. It's like it gives me something to do. Albeit I won't deny I like playing Baldur's Gate 3 as well, but you know, give and take. But with that being said, how's your bum for spots? I have no idea what you mean, Crash. I'm assuming my bum is doing well, and I've got a nice chair to sit on, but I'm not really sure. But Shoes, thank you so much again for the subscribe. That 4 months is fucking nuts. Like, thank you so much for being like such a long-time supporter, and anytime I manage to get back on a stream, you and Crash both are just right up there. Chef Dan as well. It means the world to me, and I always look forward to getting to see all of you again, just because it's always such an excitement to see y'all's excitement, because just in a world where I usually feel a lot of shame for what's been going on, and my personal feelings of failure, it always means the world to me to be able to come back and know that there are people that look forward to, you know, seeing and hanging out with me. Because it doesn't feel like that sometimes in real life. Augusta makes me like, Augusta doesn't make me feel that way, so don't worry. I'm not bashing her. She is the light in a lot of this. But yeah, sorry. Crash coming in. Any news on the house front yet? So that's the thing. We just received a piece of mail from my insurance company. I'm not going to name drop them here because I don't want to get in trouble for defamation. But they sent us a piece of mail saying, due to the fact that our house is vacant, they will not be providing insurance for us anymore, and will be cutting us off by this time. As if they don't fucking know that the house is vacant because of them. So that's kind of the situation there. Otherwise, not much else has happened. I've been trying to get in contact with my attorney, but they haven't responded to me in like a month. But I'm hoping though that we got that piece of mail and I sent that to them. I get a text message tomorrow being like, finally, let's get this going, like as if that's the final piece of the puzzle we've been waiting on. But that's just speculation, and I don't want to get my hopes up too much. But Nightbot coming in, go check out Shoes 46. Hell yeah, 100%. Shoes is amazing. Let's see what Frosty has to share today. Greetings, noble seeker. It is my regal duty to illuminate the essence of Shoes 46, the gaming monarch of our digital age. With a heart as fiery as the Burnout tracks and a spirit as unyielding as a Fortnite fortress, they reign supreme over a realm of Minecraft dungeons and eclectic adventures. Alas, their chronicles are currently veiled in mystery with no recent broadcasts to recount. Stay vigilant for their triumphant return. Thank you, Frosty, and 100%. You know, we need to take the time we need to do our IRL stuff, so it can be hard to get streaming in on our schedules. So you take all the time you need, Shoes. We always understand, and frankly, we look forward to when we get to see you again. But continuing, Crash coming in, playing a very little known game at the moment called Let It Die. Weird kind of tower attack game where death is permanent unless you spend premium currency. All weapons have durability, loss, and break after time, and you need to farm all mats to upgrade them. Well, Jesus Christ. So death is permanent, so I'm guessing, like, you have to start over if you die? Unless you spend the premium currency? Or is there, like, different elements that can die and then you can't get them back? But, I don't know. Sounds like fun. Hope you're having fun. I might have to check it out at some point, assuming I have the money to do it. That's another thing. I don't have a lot of money to spend on, like, video games. I kind of just spend it on snacks for me and Augusta to keep morale up. Which is bad in and of itself, but, you know, gotta give yourself a reason to not, But Shoes came in, so how did D&D go the other day? Ramble, we love you. Hell yeah, I love you guys too. You guys are amazing. So D&D went amazing, actually. It took us a little bit to get the ball rolling, but we had some really good moments with we had some information gathering, so we got a lot of information on the Feywild. AMR got an upgrade with their armor, which, by the record, for those that don't know, AMR is your lovely host, Morthos the Demon. So now I have an 18 AC, which is really helpful. But we had gone to do kind of like a training run, as you could say, like a training montage. Because after the events of our session 0, which we sadly didn't stream, but we did record, where we got sucked into the Feywild, essentially, and had to fight our way out, and almost died. Like, straight up, we should not have survived the fight we were in with the Dream Eater Queen. But we managed it. Amar was on, like, 2 health for, like, I think 6 to 9 attacks, and like our DM rolled like super low on all of them, and he stood up, like, was up, but I was like, we should not have survived that fight. The fact that we did was lucky, but also really bonding for the party. But because of that, there was kind of this discussion amongst both the party and the characters that most of the party members don't have experience with like actual combat, and the whole situation that went down was a very fluke moment. It was like, hey, we're trying to survive right now and to rescue one of the party members' kids. And so when we came back out, we had a moment to breathe and relax. And the next day came, then it was kind of like this discussion of, okay, what do we do next? We're like, okay, information gathering, cool, we'll do that. And then Amar suggested that we go and complete an Adventurers Guild bounty that he had picked up when he had different plans originally to take care of a goblin encampment that was attacking and stealing from like caravans and traders. And so we all agreed, you know, like, hey, maybe some practice would be good because as like Apple, aka Cozy's character, had never really had experience fighting. They're a 68-year-old like druidic mother whose most of their experience is just, you know, existing and going through life. Which, to be fair, it can get you to level 3. You can level up with just living your life. You don't have to just slaughter and kill to get level ups. That's a misconception with D&D XP. It's basically the kind of idea of milestone XP. Gonna take a drinky drink. Good stuff. Anyway, Crash coming in. Ooh, an announcement. Intrigued. Streamathon. Yep. So, like I said, we'll be doing a marathon stream, or not marathon stream. It's streams every day. I'll probably be doing. I'll try to finish up Amnesia, The Dark Descent on Saturday. Then we'll do the D&D stream on Cozy's channel Sunday, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna do Alien Isolation for the rest of the streams until Thursday to see if we can finish that up, because I know I've been putting that off since the 24-hour stream. And then we'll get. So here's the thing. I'm gonna put up an insight channel point like reward or a goal. I'm thinking 50,000 as the goal point, because I know a lot of you have a lot of points. And if we reach that 50,000 goal, I will do another 24-hour live stream on Friday. So, if that's something y'all want to see me do again, consider if you guys can get us up to 50,000 points, or if I might have to increase that to 100,000, because I don't know how many points you guys got. Anyway, we had our ad break earlier, but we're catching up on chat. Oh boy, I just saw where my bar is compared to where the chat is. You sons of bitches, you're already getting me going. This is exactly like last week. But I love it. I love y'all. You guys are amazing. But let's go. Which beloved sitcom starring Vicki Lawrence spun off from the comedic whirlwind of the Carol Burnett Show? No idea what the show that is, and I don't know who Vicki Lawrence is, so Frosty, you'll have to tell me. Excuse me. Let's see. Crash coming in. I love you so hard, but I kind of don't want to see you on stream. I want to see you first when I meet you, lol. So I'll throw a lurk on. Those D&D scenes was meant to be ass. Oh, it was meant to be ass calling Chef Dan in it, lol. Oh, okay, I get you. But Crash, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you being here, buddy. You always bring such amazing energy to the streams, and I love just talking and hanging out with you. And I love how you just love to get me talking. Like, the fact that people love my rambles, honestly, makes my day every time. But also, that is 100% fair. Get the real Morthos the demon first. Someday, sure, I have a lot of plans for what I want to do in the future, but it really requires this nightmare of ours to end. But eventually, yeah, 100%. I want to get out to fucking Europe. Like I think I mentioned this a few months ago. I was trying to go to school in Ireland, but just with everything going on, that's just not looking to be a possibility at the moment. But yeah, like if I ever make it out to Europe, I'm fucking calling your ass up or message you, being like, all right, where the fuck are you? Let's meet up. And then I can finally give you your keychain and your prize, cause I have those. And I'm sorry I haven't sent them out, but it's gonna cost me some money to do it, and it's a lot of money. I'm sorry. I thought I had more money and we were planning for things to be better, but things just don't get better. But anyway, hell yeah, like 100% I understand, and I'm gonna stick to it. Like I said, I am probably never gonna do a face cam unless there's some big thing that y'all do that's just like, nope, you gotta show who you are, and then, you know, whatever, I'll do it. But at the same time, it's like I'm not actually hiding it. My TikToks, or it's not hard to find my TikTok. It's the same usernames as that I have here, and I have videos where I'm showing, or like I show my face, so it's not impossible to find me. It's just like I just feel like it ruins the illusion, so there's not much of a reason to. Let's see, Frosty coming in. The spin-off that brought more laughter into American homes was none other than Mama's Family. I never heard of it. Probably was hollow laughter, but I don't know. I won't judge. In case people actually enjoyed the show. Let's see. Crash, it's no worries. I've got not streamed much to do Dredge the other day, though. Thanks to you for the intro to that game. Well, I really hope you enjoyed Dredge. Like I'm glad you enjoyed the live stream for that. I had a lot of fun playing it. It definitely pissed me off, though, not gonna lie, with some of those quests. But at the same time, I was kind of fucking things up because I didn't understand certain elements of it. But I hope you enjoyed it. It is fun. Like I haven't played it since, but I definitely might. You know, maybe that'll be a game I play on or during one of the days. I'll go back and do like Dredge, the alternate ending. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. Like, I'll consider it. The ass comment was an answer to you not understanding the ass. Oh man, it's so hard to like correlate references to things, especially when I've got so many things going on. I apologize, especially if it's something I say. That's even worse. When y'all make jokes in the chat to what I say, but I'm way behind on chat, and I get to that, I'm like, wait, what the fuck did I say? And I was like, I don't know. But Frosty rules, hell yes. Frosty is probably one of my favorite bots ever. The creators of it deserve a lot. I actually, like, I have access to extra features actually because I supported the creators with an investment on that a while ago. So, like, that's how much I fucking love Frosty. So if y'all are on the fence about Frosty, take it from me. They are amazing for a stream. Let's see. Same at Chef Dan is a great streamer. I wish I catch him more often. Yeah, like Dan's amazing. I love your PS Tuesdays, Dan, because it's such a nostalgia factor sometimes when I look back and I'm like, holy shit, I forgot how hard games were back in the day. Like, you were a champion for fucking like playing through these games because they're so janky, and I forgot how janky some of them are. I tried playing Pac-Man World 2 actually back before we got kicked out of the other place, and I was just like, how did I play this game? The controls are so fucking weird. But we did it. I think that's a testament to why we are good at games, is because we had to go through that fucking nonsense. But anyway, Crash coming in with the magic 8 ball. Concentrate and ask again. Let's see, another one. Will Morthos get to play today? Outlook not so good. Oh god. Oh, the traitors, bastards. Nah, I love you guys. Will Morthos ever get to play again? Outlook not so good. Why me? Do you guys just hate Baldur's Gate 3? I want to remind everybody too, like, and I know, like, here's the best part. I screw myself over because I could just focus on reading chat and get over with, but I go off on tangents. I talk about other shit. Y'all bring up stuff, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, that's something to talk about, because you guys are playing my ADHD brain, bastards. Nah. I love you. I hope everyone knows that anytime I curse or swear or say something mean, and like I mean it in the 100% lovingest way. There is never any malicious intent by what I say to like anybody, unless I intentionally specify that I'm pissed off for some reason. So, if that's something that makes people uncomfortable, please let me know. I'm more than happy to curb words that I say, as there are words I refuse to say on stream if I can help it. But if there's ever a word I say and it's just like, yo, that is, I'm not comfortable with that triggers something or brings up feelings on a past experience or anything like that, please just let me know. DM me personally if you have to, and I will be more than happy to accommodate, because I understand there are things that are not fun that you have to deal with on a day-to-day basis that no one ever can understand, and words can be a part of that. So, love everybody. Hope y'all have a great time hanging on stream. I always have a great time hanging out with you. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, I forgot to even... Right there? Right there? To finish my thought earlier, Sven hears all of this. Everything I say is being played in their fucking head right now. The amount of time that passes is mere moments for Sven. But everything I say, all this happening, is Sven experiencing this in the moment in like a weird like time shift, what's the word I'm looking for? Body takeover, I guess. In a way, it's kind of like what Apple has to go through in D&D, or D&D campaign. So, if y'all want to know more, or want to know more about that, highly check out our stream on Sunday. With that being said, let's get back to it. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is the new game everyone's playing. Oh, they made a game out of it? Oh. Like, I knew that was why I was confused, because Killer Clowns to me is like a movie thing. So, the fact they made a game out of it, that's weird. I'll have to look it up and see what it's about. Gouda is the cheese we have at the moment. Fuck yes, Gouda cheese! The best cheese. Augusta's actually the one that got me on Gouda cheese, because I originally hated cheese. Because, how to put this? Telling a story of Morthos. So younger baby Morthos. Okay, let me start again. Morthos has PDA, and to those that don't know what PDA is, let me explain. Passive or not? Wait. Shit. What is it called? Fuck. Hey, babe. 1 second. Sorry about that. So PDA is pathological demand avoidance. It is a thing in our brains that will actively go to whatever lengths to not do what someone demands of us. Another way to put it is Githyanki stubbornness. And a prime example of that is actually in Baldur's Gate 3 at the beginning of the Adventures of Sven and Morthos, and pretty much every campaign. When you find Lae'zel trapped in that cage, what some people don't notice is that the entire time she was interacting with those two that captured her, both in the method of them capturing her and then her waking up and realizing she's trapped, she did not speak a single word to them. Now, why is this important? Because the adventurers, the people that caught her, have been trying to communicate with her to get an understanding, because to them, based upon the fact they've never met a Githyanki before and only know stories, they hear that they are bloodthirsty savages, essentially. Like, they will kill you without a second thought. They are monsters. They are not to be reasoned with, right? And so they have these pre-existing prejudices against the Githyanki. And it's understandably so, based upon the fact they live in a world where there are monsters on the reg that will kill you that may seem intelligent. For example, the hyena transformations. Fuck, why can't I remember what they are? They're big hulking hyenas, essentially, they have brains. They have the capacity to learn and organize and develop a society. However, they are naturally bloodthirsty, like carnivores. And because of their animalistic instinct, being the fact they developed from hyenas, frankly, they're going to go after like flesh, and to them, anything is flesh, including people. It's not like they essentially hate humans. They just see us as food, and in the same way, we see them as monsters. Continuing with that, though, that's the attitude and the mentality of Baldur's Gate 3 citizens, and you can't blame them for that because we ourselves like act that way. We see the gnolls, I think that's what they're called. We see a gnoll, we're like, okay, reasoning with these guys is pretty much not nonchalant because they attack us on sight, so we're gonna fight them. Anyway, if that's all the stories you've ever heard of a Githyanki and you've never met one before, and you run into a Githyanki that behaves in a way that confirms those problems. So in Lae'zel's case, she is not speaking to them. She is not treating them with respect as thinking creatures, and to the point where she herself is willing to engage with them. She is being quiet because she refuses to speak to a lesser being, even though the lesser being aspect is not because they're humans, but because she sees them as weak. It's not a species thing. It's not like a species racism in terms of the relationship between these two castes. It is the prejudice towards capability. So Lae'zel sees them as weak and incapable of like standing on their own two toes, so she refuses to speak to them as equals. They see Githyanki as bloodthirsty, mindless monsters, much like the Gnoll do, and are trying to communicate to curb that mindset. And Lae'zel is not providing that ability. She's refusing to speak. And that creates the whole problem with that scenario. Us coming in helps alleviate the problem because Lae'zel respects us enough because of our combat capabilities, and so she communicates with us. But again, she doesn't communicate verbally, she communicates with a tadpole. So again, these people don't know that this is a thinking, feeling creature. And so, again, creating the problem. We managed to avert it by getting rid of them in some way, shape, or form. And again, she even says, kill them, because she sees them as beneath her. Like, they're in her way, like a goblin, and should be eradicated, even though, to us, we see them as people who are scared. And that is Githyanki stubbornness. Lae'zel is so stubborn that she will not lower her standards and self down to the point where she speaks to the equivalent to her, a goblin, to the point where she would rather die. That is Githyanki stubbornness. PDA is a varying form of that demand avoidance. So, as a simpler example that some of y'all might be familiar with, that I deal with, when I was growing up, I would sometimes be like, hey, I should go do the dishes because they're getting bad. You know, I haven't done maybe some chores in a while, or like my parents are busy, they've done a lot of stuff. I'll go do the dishes and just get it done. And then as I'm walking to do the dishes, one of those parents, particularly my stepdad, would come up and say these magic words: you need to do the dishes, or some variation of that. And the minute those words come out of their mouth, my PDA snaps. And now I don't want to fucking do that. Why the fuck shouldn't I do it? I just said I was going to do it. I was happily going to go do it. Like, this should not be a question. But because someone demanded I do it, my brain immediately went, fuck no. It's like I would rather throw a fucking fight than do that for you. And like, I can't explain why this is the case. beyond the fact that it is a fucking hard reality, because it is real beyond belief. And it's like, the best way I can put it is, I used to be a smoker, and I managed to quit because I could feel the damage being done to my lungs. Like, I was getting raspy breath, I was coughing, I couldn't take deep breaths in, right? And so I recognized that. And because I care about myself enough as a person to be like, no, I don't want to kill myself like this way. And I didn't have anyone on my back about it. So no one told me I needed to quit. I was able to make that choice for myself. And I quit smoking cigarettes. And if anyone's interested, I'm more than happy to share my trick to that. But my lungs healed, I've gotten better. Until last year, when we lost our house and we found ourselves trapped in the hotel. And it was during the house too. I was switching over to vape because it was more cost effective instead of the gummies. But so I started that up thinking, oh, I'll be fine, like it's different than smoking cigarettes. And also I was only going to be doing it once a week, or at the very least I should have been, as that was a boundary me and Augusta have established with when it regards to that stuff. 1 second, taking a hydrate. Oh, it feels good. Okay, so when the whole storm happened, we got thrown into that hotel. Now my stress, Augusta's stress, dialed up to a fucking 12, and that's my way of helping calm down stress. That is how I allow myself to process, to relax, and step away from all the hard parts of life and just focus on the here and now. And so I was falling into my addiction again, because I am addicted to it, and that's why we have the boundaries. And I started vaping more and more, pretty much getting to the point of almost every day with a few breaks here and there. And I started like noticing I was coughing more, and I even noticed it back at when we were still at the house. But I chalked it up to, you know, clearing the throat. You know, got to get that saliva, mucus out stuff. And so I did not admit to it because, and I do not blame Augusta for this at all, but my PDA felt threatened because there was already discussions of how my addiction was a problem. And that's not a bad thing. The fact that Augusta was able to stand up to me and say, hey, you're hurting me right now, I need you to stop and like get some help. That was a blow to the fucking face that I deserved, and I'm very proud of her for talking about that. But anyway, so that's the addiction aspect of it. And I knew, like I could tell, because I was going through the same thing with my lungs, with the coughing and the wheezing and not getting full breaths, that I was going down the same path with cigarettes. And now I had to ask myself, okay, why the fuck could I do that then, but I couldn't do that now? And the realization of, like, because you feel if you mention it, if you talk about it, you're going to hear an I told you so. And nope, we're not fucking dealing with that. And that was a hard moment for me to look at Augusta and go, hey, I'm having a problem right now. Like, this is, like, I'm starting to feel it in my lungs. And honestly, I love her for this. She looked at me and she's like, okay, yeah, that sounds like something we need to look into. Not a shred of arrogance, superiority, or feelings of, like, or creating feelings of shame for me. And that right there was when I realized, holy shit, my PDA was willing to let me kill it, or like allow me to kill myself by just continuing to vape, even though I knew it was bad for me. And there was a part of me that didn't want to admit it because of that. And that's insane. Like, it's scary how much control that part of your brain has. So if anyone has any feelings of familiarity to what I'm saying, like, or any stories I've shared, you might have PDA, and it's something to look into, because it's not your fault for pushing back against demands. It's like, it's crazy, and it's dangerous for us. But anyway, I'm sorry for that up and down fucking story. Holy shit. I think I went a little deeper in there. I hope whatever I shared was okay. I'm assuming Augusta can hear me. I think I did pretty well though. But let's get back to it. Let's see. Shoes surprised you. Shoes surprised you with the Gouda? Hell yeah. Let's see. I usually have red Leicester and cheddar. I don't know what red Leicester is. Cheddar's better, okay too. Like, that also is an aged cheese, so it doesn't hurt my belly as much. But I prefer it on burgers. Gruyere, not Gouda. So you don't have Gouda cheese then? You have Gruyere? Or Gruyere? Okay. Now I'm sad. Killer Clowns is a bit Texas Chainsaw, a bit Dead by Daylight, and a bit, I'm not sure, weird, like 5 survivors trying to escape, but independently while being tracked by the clown killers. Oh, okay. So it's basically the next. I don't know how to categorize the game or title it, but Dead by Daylight, Friday the 13th. Oh no, horror movie slasher game, essentially. Okay, I might have to check it out. Like, I like Dead by Daylight, it's fun. I've always considered playing the Friday the 13th one, but I've just never gotten around to it. How's your bumps for spots? Is a colloquially a British way to ask how's your... Oh! Well, thank you for explaining. I've never fucking heard that one before. But I've learned something new today. Thank you, Grash. I appreciate it. See, I wouldn't know the insurance co's name even if you said it. Well, I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying, like, you specifically would know it. I'm just saying, because there's going to be legal things going on, I didn't want to say it so that they could be like, oh, sue him for defamation because he said we were bad on his platform that he makes, money on. So that's why I'm avoiding it. I just don't want that to give them any ammunition, considering how much they've fucked us over. But yeah, for fuck's sake, insurance cuts, 100%. Augusta and me are doing our best, but it's been a long 9 months, and like, it's stressful. And I'm not saying it couldn't be worse. It could be so much worse. Like, I'm glad we got our baby safe and healthy, but that doesn't mean it hasn't fucking sucked. Like, I'm so exhausted, like, every day. Like, my sleep is so bad that I don't get much deep sleep. It's mostly REM sleep where I'm dreaming, because that's kind of when I'm processing shit, and I process shit through dreams, and it fucks with my memories because it implants fake ones. I literally have dreams where I feel deep emotional feelings in my body, and it attaches itself to that dream memory, and then it, like Inside Out does, it puts it into like my data memory banks, like the little balls essentially. And when I wake up, it confuses the fuck out of me. And I'm like, I asked Augusta today, I was like, did we talk about this last night? Because I feel like we did, because I'm feeling emotions from that. And she's like, no, we didn't talk about that last night. I might have said it in my sleep. And I'm like, well, no, 'cause I don't remember that. So that I dreamt it. I dreamt a moment that was almost perfectly fitting into my life, and I had a severe emotional reaction to it. And now when I woke up, and literally throughout the day, I didn't ask her about this till later, I wasn't sure if that memory was real or not. And that's how fucking bad my stress is in regards to everything going on. Like, it's fucking with my memory. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's disgusting. Let it die. Oh, so yeah. So insurance company, absolute bastards. They are like, if to those who've seen The Incredibles, and I just watched it recently, they are the perfect example of Insuricare, the company Mr. Incredible works for as Robert Parr. He works for an insurance company. He could be an adjuster, or he could have very well been my adjuster if that insurance company was real. And the behavior they exude in that movie is what they've been doing to us in regards to this whole insurance thing. Like, that fucking little man of a bastard could be calling the shots of that insurance company in real life if he was real. And we would have been lucky if we had gotten, you know, Mr. Incredible, because he would have helped us with fighting them. But no, we got one of their cronies, the cogs of their fucking machine that doesn't care about anybody. They only care about their paycheck and will do whatever they're told, because at the end of the day, they want to maintain their comfort instead of standing by the social contract. And the adjuster that came out to us, we've made it clear to our attorneys, to our therapists, he's not allowed to come on that property or come anywhere near us, because we hold him responsible for everything that's happened and all the damage that's been done to us emotionally, physically, and to our family members. We had to give up our farm cat Milo. He's still at the property, and we're almost 2.5 hours away. And we're very thankful that our neighbor is such a caring person with his animals. Like, the way he raises his cattle is top tier. We live next to a dairy farm with cows, and it didn't smell like shit because he respects and cares for his cattle like family. And so we saw that in the way that we experienced living there. Fucking A. 53 minutes of fucking ramble. And I haven't even played the fucking game! Anyway, so our neighbor was very trustworthy for us. We trusted him explicitly with animals. And so when we left and he took a liking to our farm cat Milo, we felt safe knowing that he would be there and well taken care of. And he has been. We've checked in, and he's doing very well, and we are so grateful for that. Like, we couldn't imagine if it was any other neighbor. So, like, because one of our other neighbors, he actually killed a cat attacking his chickens. And it, like, yes, we understand protecting your flock, protecting your poultry, but he used a shotgun and killed it. We've used pellet guns to keep raccoons at bay, and that does just fine. Popping a little BB into the butt of a cat is not gonna kill it or significantly wound it, and it allows us to have a lot better control as far as being like away. So a hose can only reach so far and be so accurate and can only react so fast, and same with us running over there. But a pellet gun, pop, we got good game. And we never did it to hurt him like permanently, like not aiming for the eyes, just in the butt, and that worked fine. But anyway, that cat that he killed was our neighbor's partner's like best friend, like outdoor cat best friend. And we never had a problem with him. Like, he killed one of our chickens too, or at least caused it. No, he killed it. And yeah, we were pissed about it, and we sprayed him anytime he came over because we couldn't trust him around the chickens anymore. But we never intended to kill him because we knew he was just doing what he does. He's a farm cat. He's got to kill to survive. And we just wanted to we just made it clear to him, like, hey, you're not allowed around here anymore, so stay away. And never permanent injuries, just hose sprays, and that worked fine. But again, they killed him later, and that was a big thing. So we respected these neighbors a lot in regards to taking care of Milo. But imagine if that other neighbor was instead the neighbor right next door to us, and Milo went over there, he would have been killed most certainly. That would have broken our hearts. I definitely miss Milo. Oof. Sorry, that brought up a bit of a feel right there. But anyway, the other family we lost, we had our quail. And we started with 4, and sadly we got them from a not so reputable seller who sold theirs for hunting practice birds, where they release them and they send the dogs after them. It's really fucked up, and I don't like it. But that's what that guy was selling them for, and we bought 4 of them as a breeding pair because we wanted to raise quail for eggs and meat. And like we got the little bastards, we gave them all names. We brought them inside and took care of them, and they ended up having coccidiosis, which was very bad. Like, it was a bad case of. And when we brought them to our nearby like farm vet, they said that it was such a severe case that there was no way they had just got it recently. Like, they had to have had it for a while. Thus meaning they got it while they were at the other place. So not good enough conditions for health. And so we took care of them. We got them healthy again. But one thing led to another, and they ended up starting to fight. The hierarchy kept having issues as puberty set in, and they started attacking each other. We started separating them. Eventually, we made a bad call because we were learning. We made a bad call with putting some together, and one of them got mauled. We took her out. She became a solo bird. We put the other 3 outside in a coop that we had built, and then the other 2 mauled the other one. I believe we named them Bo, Catra, Adora, and Glimmer from the She-Ra series. And Bo and Glimmer ended up being the only 2 outside because they instigated with Adora to attack Catra, and we removed Catra and left her inside as a pet bird, essentially. Uh-oh. Unstable. Oh no. Shit. I'm gonna record from here. I should have been recording earlier. Fuck. Okay. Please be better. Who's using the internet? Get a hydrate in. Oh boy. Please don't crash on me. Okay, unstable. It's not dipping that low though. Like, am I doing good, or I don't fucking know. God damn it. Cause I don't want to have chop. 1 second. We're gonna do something. Old trick. Doing a forced ab break. Just to see if it resolves itself. This gives me a quick minute. If anyone ever wants to let me know where I was or what I was talking about, put it in the chat. I'll look in my Streamlabs one, and that'll give me a more updated chat readout.
doing great.
Okay, I'm gonna assume it's good now because my Twitch inspector says stable, so hopefully, yep, there we go, excellent, excellent. Okay, fucking hey, let's go. I don't remember where I was in that fucking story. Anyone got a reminder of where I was? Okay, yeah, so I was talking about that last in the chat. But what was I? What was the story? Where was the story going? I think I was talking about the insurance shit. I know I was talking about the quail. Oh yeah, so I was explaining the whole like names and relationships. So Bo, Catra, and Adora mauled Bo, Glimmer, Adora mauled Catra. We sent those three outside in a safe coop. We kept Catra inside as a pet, or a potential pet. We kept an eye on the other three, but we were too late in reacting because Bo and Glimmer decided to maul Adora. And we got Adora out of there as fast as we could, however they mauled her much worse. And we could see a bone when we got her out. And we did not have high hopes of her survival. Because it was a guaranteed infection because we could see the bone. And we tried, but it was very obvious very quickly that her recovery was not going to go well because the wound, after closing up, you could see the green pus. So we went the hard route of the mercy kill. And so we put her down and we buried her, and, you know, said goodbye. But then we were back down to Catra inside, Bo and Glimmer outside. And time went on. You know, we had hoped that those two would become our breeding birds for like egg production, and then help, you know, get our business going essentially. And what ended up happening was we believe, sorry Chef Dan, I know, allegedly because of MO evidence, we believe it was a raccoon that got her because we found her dead body near the fence line with her head ripped off. You know, sorry anyone, that's a little gruesome. That's what we found. She had died. She was killed. And so Bo was traumatized because we're pretty certain he saw it. And so we brought him inside. Poor guy lost his mate essentially. Like they do polyamory, but they do have like a primary referral partner. It's kind of like the whole South Park your bottom bitch kind of shit. That would be the way the birds would describe it probably if we used animal speak potion or spell on them. But anyway, so we brought Bo inside with Katra, and we believe he could survive, but we were not sure if he wouldn't just die from a broken heart, which is a thing that can happen. And what ended up happening was Katra actually really tried to help console Bo. Like, she would go up and check in on him and just like give little nudges, and they ended up kind of bonding together, and we've described it as like they both had gone through significant trauma in their life, and despite their history, and decided, you know what, hey, like I'm here for you. I know that that's a scary thing. And so we ended up changing their names to Bo being a Hunter and Katra becoming Willow from the Owl House because of the way their relationship is. And so we got them set up with an inside pen. We decided, you know what, hey, we're gonna keep them safe. And they started really bonding. And there got to be a point where Katra, now Willow, started nesting. She had been laying eggs, and we had not seen this behavior in the quail at all in like the half a year we had them. And she was starting to want to build a nest, getting broody, and we're like, oh shit, is she gonna get fertile eggs? Is she gonna be able to raise them? And so we were super excited for that because we wanted quail babies. And so with that going on, and a little bit prior to it too, I had started working with the quail more. I was pretty good at catching them, just because I've got like the strong enough hands to hold their wings down, because they got strong wings. Like they pump, and I feel like I'm actually I feel like they're pushing against me with such force, and the fact that I'm holding them there is going to cause their wings to pop out of their sockets. That's why what probably causes people to react and like let go, because you don't want to hurt the bird. So I know that's not what's going to happen, and I also know how to hold them, so I was really good at catching them. Augusta could do it too. It was good, but they usually left the job to me, you know. But I had been working on socializing Willow more. Prior to, actually, I think I started this prior to Hunter coming in. So I had been working on socializing her by trying to catch her, hold her, pet her, just like coo and be nice, and just like show her like, hey, it's not always gonna be scary times when I catch you, because you know usually when we have to catch them, it's because we're bringing him to the vet, or it's bath time, or any other horrible thing that honestly any child would probably hate. Or any person if you're forced to do it. So I've been working on just trying to catch and like have positive social interactions. And slowly but surely it was working. I got to the point where I was able to start putting my hand in and like just petting her chest, like giving her chest scratches. And she would let me do it, but we had only gotten so far. And then, you know, Hunter came in, and that kind of threw that out of the way because we didn't want to stress him out anymore. But then those two started bonding and really starting to tame down. And so I was getting ready to start socializing both of them again. And then the whole situation with the house happened, and that was one of the harder moments, because we made sure to get our cats out. My sister's 2 cats, and then our cat Bobby and Bosk. We got them out when that tree hit the house because we were in it. But the quail were not socialized enough to be able to be caught quickly, especially in the container that we had them in, because we had built a new one, and some things that we realized later on were like, oh shit, this makes safety hard in doing emergency things. So that's bad on us. But it was going to take too long to get them out, and we didn't know if another branch was coming down or a tornado was coming. So we made a hard choice, and I was the one who said it. I said they are safer in this container, even if the house falls, than us trying to get them out and all of us perishing. So we left the babies in the house when we went over to our neighbors with all the other pets. That was a hard choice. That was definitely a scary moment, and to make a hard story fun, or not fun, happy. We got them to a safe place. They are okay now. They are apparently doing well, and we are so thankful to hear that and know that, because we were so excited for Willow to be a mom. And we knew that she was looking forward to it too. Like, the little coos she made were so fucking cute. We had heard that our birds make so many different coos, and we knew them all by heart. We would make fun of them for it because we could hear it. And so, hearing these new ones, it was like so, like, it was definitely a very emotional moment, and we have them on TikTok actually, and we listened to them a couple months ago for the first time in a while, and it punched us in the face with how much it hurt hearing it because of how much we missed it. But yeah, insurance has hurt us a lot, so honestly this is therapeutic in and of itself. Okay, I love all of y'all. Thanks for listening. Sorry for the issues with the internet again. I'm doing my best with what I got. But let's get back to chat. I see you haven't said much, so I have a chance to catch up now. But let's see. Let It Die. Completely Japanese too. As long as you hit a new floor, you have access to the floor. It's free to play on PlayStation. Huh. Let's see. As you hit a new floor, you have access to the floor. So it's like a floor dungeon crawler that you can like go back to at certain points and farm certain things? Maybe? Get hydrated. Let's see. Once in the tower, you have to find an elevator to escape. Okay. Hard to explain, but I'd say I have a Google. Maybe I'll stream it one day. I mean, hell yeah, I'll take it a look. But also, if I see you streaming it, fuck yeah, I'll tune in. I want to check that out, because you know sometimes it's nice to be able to see how people play it, and especially people that you know are good at games. You know, been doing it a long time. So it's like I trust your judgment on games. Tower floors wait. So once the elevators are located, you can gain access to it each run and start from that floor rather than on floor 1. The tower's floors rotate every day, so there's different floors that only show up on specific days. Oh, it's a rotation thing. Okay, interesting. Bosses and mid-bosses are evilly hard. Think Dark Souls hard. I mean, yeah, we all know what that is. Only with a permadeath aspect. I was wrong. You can buy your character back with in-game currency if you have it. If you don't buy your character pack, you can go and find it in the tower, kill it, and get it back that way. But as your weapons are low. Oh, okay. So it is Dark Souls, but meaner, because you know Dark Souls it's only souls, but this is like all your shit. Okay. But also, oh, okay, so it's not premium currency, so it can't be a pay-to-win game. 5.3k points at the moment. You fucking 5.3 insight crash. You always insightful. 24 hours is a hard day. It's a hard slog for you. Don't go hurting yourself. I apologize. I'm the only one chatting. No, fuck it, dude. I love chatting. You're fine. I wasn't saying it as a bad thing. I'm like, and if anything, this is good because I'm getting close to the end, and we can play the game. But no, this is great. I love this. But yeah, so the plan is for the 24 hours is I am gonna do what I didn't do last time. I'm not gonna do jack shit before the 24-hour stream. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna eat something, go to the bathroom, give myself time to like get to it, and then I'm gonna start the stream, because I did just fine staying up for 24 hours, because I had been up at around like I think 11 to 12 the day I did the 24-hour stream, and I didn't start that till 5 or 6, I believe. So I had already been up doing stuff for 5, 6, 7 hours. And so I was tired, and then I started the stream. Yeah, like there was moments I was tired during the later part of the stream, but there was still things going on, and y'all were so amazing and supportive that it kept me awake. Like, this is what I'm doing. I'm focused on something. I'm talking to chat, and that keeps me going. And so I was doing okay, and I was feeling fine all the way up till about 11 to 12, right? I had a bit of a hiccup when it came to later, but you gotta remember, I was also tired from doing stuff. So it's no wonder I was getting tired at certain points. But anyway, so once 11 to 12 hit, aka 24 hours had passed, I was like, okay, this is kind of my hit. Like, I'm getting exhausted now. I'm not looking forward to these next 4 hours or so. And I was just like kicking myself because I was like, man, if I had just done the 24-hour stream instead of doing shit beforehand, I would have done a-okay. This would have been perfectly executed. But I didn't, and so that's what I'm going to do differently for this one. If we get it, if you earn it, if you give the points, 16 points plus K in Insight Crash, and I know Augusta's sitting on 20,000. Just saying. Yeah, love Gremlins, love y'all. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna be a-okay doing it, taking on the challenge again. So, you know, hey, if you want that, I had a lot of fun doing it. But let's see, cost an arm and a leg sending stuff, we get it. Hell yeah, thank you, Shoes, I appreciate it. I feel really bad about it because I know I hyped him up so much, and I've been giving updates of like what's going on, but it seemed every time we did an update something would come up and it'd be like, well shit, okay, maybe it's not a good idea to do this right now, we need the money. And you know, here we are where we're at now. It's like, okay, we don't have the money, but we need to survive, so we'll be doing what we can. But we'll get there. They exist, they're not going anywhere. In fact, they're probably going to mean more and more as time goes on, because it'll be like an example of, hey, this is something I shared with you personally at the beginning of our like relationships, or like not beginning, but in an earlier point in time that we knew each other, you know. But let's see, I'm loving Dredge. It's really nice and restful until something comes up and eats you. Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself. I swear, when I got over to that one island with the guy that follows you everywhere, I was not having a good time. He fucking got me a couple times, and then that fucking manta ray came out of nowhere. But it's a fun game. I definitely will probably do the good ending at some point. I just need to, you know, do it. Anyway, there's an expansion, the Pale Reed stretch. Yeah, actually, yeah, that too. I do also need to do the expansion. You know, very fair. Pay for, and you pay for your Frost monthly now? Hell yeah. Honestly, they made a great bot / AI that does a really good job and is really supportive, and I'm more than happy to provide them like a subscription essentially. Let's see, but we love the tangents, crashes, Tourette's, no problems here. I know y'all love the tangents. Y'all love the juicy like Morthos IRL lore. Like I know y'all are here for that. I know ever since Crash made me cry on stream talking about best friends, that was what you all were here for, and that's okay. Like, it's a good way for me to share the story and honestly connect with people, because like Augusta and me love each other, don't get me wrong, but once you're around each other 24/7, 365 days out of the year, you tend to know almost everything about each other, and so conversation isn't always the most engaging, and so you don't really talk about yourself too much, and especially when it's stuff that you really only feel safe talking to like trusted individuals, aka you guys, albeit people can hear me. I know they can. That's fine though. Like, this is a broadcast for everyone because the people that I'm speaking to are very supportive, and y'all just want to hear the story, and that means the world to me because that's all I really need, is just to share it and feel those emotions safely. Like, I'm essentially talking to myself right now. I'm doing therapy. This is my therapy. I do this in my art therapy class, or not class, well, I did take the class too. But when I was going through art therapy, my therapist would essentially not talk the entire session. There are only a few things here and there, usually when I would just engage with her. But usually it would be me just doodling on the page with markers, just having a blast like a 2-year-old would, because honestly, trying to be good is fucking stressful. Because I don't like doing bad shit because I get shamed for bad shit. So I can't just doodle for the fun of it. But my therapist just gave me a space where I could do that, and having someone that I felt safe talking to because I trusted them to be very logical, analytical, and explanative, that's supportive to what I need. I could just share it. I could info dump, and so she would let me talk, and it just would help poke those little, like, throw those little seeds in, essentially, of getting my brain to stop and think and actually use the tools that I have learned through therapy to address the trauma responses and like triggers, essentially, in a very healthy and safe way. And so, putting it simply, my therapy, after long practice and learning, eventually becomes me talking to myself verbally and feeling the emotions that come out, and not allowing anyone to dilute them with their emotions, because it's not about their emotions, it's what I need in the moment. It's like I'm trying to feel something that I need to feel, and any other emotions are going to make that difficult, and it's going to perpetuate the problem. And for me, that's how I do it. I talk to myself. And, you know, I'm talking to you guys, and I fucking love it, because y'all are amazing. But, let's see here. Crash has Tourette's, no problem here. Honestly, like, Crash, I believe you have Tourette's 100%. I don't even notice it, because you say stuff that to me and Augusta is like neurodivergent tics, where we just, like, we say random shit because we're like, you know what, this word is boring. I'm gonna try this word to see what happens. And people are just like, what the fuck, why? Like, why? What does that even mean? But to us, it means something because we've got a whole thing going on in our brains that connects the dots that not everyone's privy to. But Augusta and me do that. We both have the same thing. So she'll say something like a Tourette's tic, and I'll understand it and not miss a beat and stim to it. Even if I don't understand it, I'll just stim to it. And so when you talk, Crash, I don't even notice it. To me, it's just normal conversation with my partner. And again, I believe you have Tourette's, but Augusta and me do not have Tourette's. So the fact that to us it's normal conversation is very interesting. And I don't ever want you to feel ashamed for having Tourette's. Like it's part of the spicy brain club, you know? We don't understand how our brains work, but they do. And we know how to navigate them the best, so long as people just understand that and they give consideration to it. Because we see things from a different perspective. And we understand we see things from a different perspective, and so we have to share that. We have to explain why this is a reality and help people understand, but people also have to be willing to understand. If they don't, then there's no conversation. It's just a brick wall, and it's gonna remain a stalemate forever. But continuing, again, Frosty coming in with the ad break. Thank you so much. I understand ads suck, but I appreciate the fact that y'all are willing to support and stick around for those, as it is the most reliable means of gaining some form of income from this. So, I like to consider I'm low on the ads, but even I get annoyed by them. But you know, Anyway, Frosty coming in. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. Before that, I'm gonna get hydrated. Alright. So, in the wild chat lens of Morthos the Demon's stream, a curious crash tubby Tourette's emerged sharing tales of survival and treacherous tower climbs. They spoke of rotating floors and Dark Souls-esque boss battles with a excuse me. I always forget. I need to give myself time to like take in the hydration, because otherwise it makes me like salivate more, and then I have to like swallow, and it cuts in my conversations or my talk, you know. Anyway, boss battles with a twist of permadeath and in-game currency revival. Meanwhile, Shoes 46 danced with wit, jesting about the costs of communication limbs. The pack seemed content, embracing tangents and solo chats alike. Hell yeah, thank you, Frosty. Shoes coming in, we love you. Leicester in Britain is pronounced Leicester. Oh, okie dokie, Leicester cheese. Gotcha. Thank you for the clarification. Stupid British spelling. Hey. I don't understand spelling, but it exists. You know, language is weird. It feels like everyone's trying to one-up each other in ridiculousness, you know? It's like, I've got this many letters. Well, I've got this many letters. It's like, okay, guys, we've used every letter in the alphabet. Like, we can't do anymore. It's like, but mine needs to be longer. We can't. So they make a whole new language, and then it's now a fucking in-game of making that language so ridiculous that it's even longer, and the whole cycle starts all over again. Or at least, hey, it's just a theory. A weird history theory. Or cultural phenomenon theory. I don't know. Kind of like, why does this thing happen in a game like Civilization 5? It's like, oh, well, this, like, when it happens, this is the kind of thing that needs to happen in terms of story to make this make sense. But anyway, Red Leicester is a nutty orange cheese. I feel like Augusta would probably like that, but nutty to me always just makes me go, eeh. Oh yeah, I was talking about cheese a while ago. That was the why I got on that whole tangent of PDA. Haha, I remember now. So because of PDA, I was forced to try cheeses growing up, and they didn't taste good to me. They were like the white and plain American cheeses, which are frankly disgusting plastic. And so because of that, my PDA ingrained in my bread, or my mind, like, we hate cheese. We don't ever want to fucking try cheese. However, the only cheese that I did try later on was Colby Jack cheese, because yet again, an example, my family forced me to try it. But this time I did like it, so I was like, okay, like, I like this cheese for this reason. And so I have not tried, I've avoided cheeses most of my life because of that PDA, like, ingrained core memory shit. And Augusta broke that because I trust her tastes and accommodations with food when it comes to me, and I know she's not going to try to make me eat something fucking nasty because it's funny. So if she says she likes it and she thinks I might like it, I trust her usually. It's not to say she's always right, but in more cases than not, she is, and that's why I trust her explicitly. And I just voice my opinions when I feel like she's wrong, and we talk about it, and that's okay. But anyway, so Gouda cheese, she got me to try by doing a Gouda cheese, grilled cheese, and homemade tomato soup, which was really fucking good. And so that whole experience was just amazing, and then I was just willing to try Gouda more, and she got me to try some other cheeses, and so now I'm willing to try cheese. However, there is still the factor that I'm lactose intolerant, so I typically try to avoid it anyway. So if it's not something I feel like I would enjoy or have no feedback from Augusta on, I'm not going to do it because I'd rather not waste dairy pills on it. It's like pick and choose. Like, pizza's worth it. Nasty cheese isn't. But let's see. Nutty flavor, orange in color. Fair enough. I mean, I never know. Some places can treat, like, colors as flavors. It's really weird. Similar to cheddar. Okay, so I'd probably like it on a burger then. I'm the sleep name. I don't sleep well at all. I hit REM and pretty much wake straight up. I sleep in fits and starts. Yeah, I fucking had to deal with that too. It fucking sucks. So, so one, I'm sorry to hear that you go through that as well. I'm going to share with what I had to do to fix my issues, and if that might, maybe if you've considered that or might want to look into that, it might help you. I don't know, but what I experience is similar in the way that I'll go to sleep, and 2 hours will pass, and then I wake up, and now my brain is thinking at 1,000 miles per hour. Much in the same way a computer, it has times where that fan speeds up like crazy, like hardcore. That is what it feels like rattling in my skull. And that is impossible to sleep to. It's almost like I took a snort of cocaine or something, and I don't fucking do that shit. I would just be sleeping, and I'd wake up like that. And I'd be up for the next 4 to 6 hours. And I worked as an assembler 3 at a manufacturing facility that builds giant filtration units. The things that go on like hospitals and like megas trucks, like the huge giant miners you see like in pictures where like those really nasty holes in the earth go. Filters for those things. And that was heavy fucking labor, and also like took a lot of thinking, because you had to catch up with shit really fast, and thankfully I'm pretty fucking smart, so I picked up quickly learning from my peers, and then became one of the leading builders for both an experimental new unit, one of the giant units that I was just talking about, along with some of their smaller units that I could pump out pretty fucking fast when I was working by myself. But even right there, that was a lot of fucking activity on my body, going like 100% every day, both mind and body. So I was exhausted, and this, along with COVID, caused my anxieties to flare and create this anxiety-induced insomnia where my brain turns on and it won't shut off. So now I'm at the fucking end of my rope. I've got that going. I've got restless leg syndrome as well. So not only do I have a hard time staying asleep, my restless legs make my legs feel uncomfortable to the point where if I don't give into the muscle tension, essentially, it's close to painfully uncomfortable. And so those kicks keep you awake. So not only was I I wasn't able to fall asleep, because anytime I doze, my body would kick, and now I'm awake again. So it took forever to fall asleep until it was just pure exhaustion, which I already was exhausted. And so I wasn't getting any sleep, and I still had to do this fucking laborious ass hard job on my own. And I did it for a little bit, but it was killing me. Straight up. Augusta was scared at what was happening to me. And I didn't fucking realize it, because when I look at myself in the mirror, I don't see anything different. I feel like I'm the same person all the time. It takes another person to say hey, I noticed this about you, for me to be like, oh shit, maybe I'm not okay. And I had to learn that the hard way with this job. The overtime was killing me, because I worked a second shift, 10-hour days normally, 4 days out of the week. But we were on mandatory overtime, which was an extra 2 hours every night. So now for 12-hour days, on top of mandatory Friday 6 hours. So we'd have to come in on another day. We'd lose one of those days off that we gave up because we worked more hours. And frankly, we needed it. You need that first day to rest, then you need that next day to you need all the days. You need a day of rest, sometimes two, to process physically, and then one day process physically, the next day process mentally, and then have another day where you can kind of mentally prepare yourself for the coming week, the coming 4 days. We didn't have that, and that went on for. I think for before I gave up. I think it went on for around 2-3 months, and that was like I was getting bad at that point. Like I was not sleeping because I would not get home until 3 in the morning because it was an hour drive, round trip, and it would still take me like 1 to 2 hours to fall asleep sometimes. So my good night's sleep, in order to successfully get up and go to work in the morning, was 5 to 12, 7 hours. If I was able to just go to sleep. That now went away because I'd be up for 2 to 4 hours. So now yet again I'm down to 5 or less hours of sleep, and I did that for 2 months until I had a near mental breakdown. And so I talked to Augusta. She kind of helped set me straight on that. I took days off of work until eventually I went back to work, and I was scared. Like my anxiety punched me in the fucking face because I was sitting there on break one day after coming back, after recovering from that, and I was like, I already feel this getting worse again. Like, there's no way I can do this. I'm gonna fucking die. It is how I felt. And so I called Augusta and I talked to her, and I was like, I don't know what to do. And she's amazing. She pointed me in the right directions. Like, talk to my boss. So I went and talked to them. I was like, hey, I told them I couldn't fucking do it. I felt lied to about the position because I had asked about OT in regards to the frequency of it. I knew what it was. Potentially it could be. And they said that it wasn't bad, only like occasionally, like a month or so. And what ended up happening, like in total, it was 6 months that overtime was going on. Like I only could handle 2 months. It was going on for 6 before I finally, I left the job due to various reasons. But I told my boss, I couldn't do it anymore, and I'm gonna have to. I said I would have to quit because I had to prioritize my own health, and we came to a compromise. He said I had to go to the doctor's office and get a doctor's note saying that this was the case, which was dumb. But also I had to eventually agree to even if I didn't have to do the extra 2-hour days, but I still had to give up my Friday for that 6 hours. So I was still working 4 10s and now a 6 for those additional 4 months, equaling 6, which still was a lot. That shit still hurt because now I lost one of those recuperation days. I had to stack a lot of stuff on a single day if I wanted a day of relaxation, which wasn't fair to Augusta. I'm gonna take a hydrate. Good shit. But yeah, so I was like, I had to agree to these terms, and I did. But oh boy, was that still fucking hard. And then there's still the factor of I now have insomnia and restless leg syndrome. So I continue talking to doctors, and I'm like, what can I do? And what they ended up offering me, and I'm not trying to advertise a drug or anything, I'm saying the name of the thing that I was prescribed because I use it personally, and if that's something a doctor would suggest to you, but that you can ask about, then that works for you. But trazodone is what they prescribed to me for the insomnia. And that works pretty well. I had to double the dose at one point, but it helps keep me asleep for the most part. But lately, not so much. Well, yes and no. It's a weird thing. But the restless leg syndrome was ropinirole, And what's weird about that is the way they describe it. They say that what's happening is there's a dopamine misfire in my brain that the ropinirole corrects that's causing that need to kick. And it's really weird that it's something involving dopamine that affects a physical muscle. But it's real, and it fucking sucks. Anyway, let's get back to it. That was a long story. I honestly forgot why I even got to there, but thank you so much for joining me. Hope you enjoyed that story. A little bit of a personal rundown of some of the hard shit Augusta and me have gone through in the last 4 or 5 years. Oof. It's hard to remember sometimes. Let's see, Frosty, what you got for me? In 1971, a famous American composer and conductor created a mass as a tribute. Can you name the late U.S. president in whose memory this piece was composed? Oh boy, I don't want to know, maybe. Shoes, thank you so much for the victory screech earlier. We are going on an hour and 45 minutes. We've almost broken the record of keeping me in a fucking ramble, you absolute monsters. And it's not even fully your fault. Partly it's my fault. But I'm having a great time. It feels good to talk about this stuff. Like, just... sometimes it's good for myself to hear it. Sometimes I don't need input. I'm saying it for me. And I'm getting to feel those emotions from it. But stream went iffy and you popped were talking about the chickens and Catra being picked on. Oh, okay, so we got on the right track. Thank you, Crash. I appreciate it. Hopefully the stream's been going smooth for now. We've had an excellent status for a while, which is good to see. I'm sorry about the bad stability sometimes. It reminds me of when those storms were coming through back at the house. Fucking ridiculous. Those were crazy. They're affecting the servers everywhere. But oh well, we'll get through. We've done this before. Let's see. Yep, Shoes, thank you for the reminder of where I was in chat. I appreciate it. We were talking about Let It Die. We got back to it though, and yeah, I definitely look forward to a stream from you, Crash. Frosty coming back in with that fun fact. Leonard Bernstein composed his Mass in memory of the charismatic 35th President of the United States, John F. Kennedy. Rest in peace. You were wrongfully assassinated. I feel like that was definitely the bad turn of events when he was killed. Felt bad for his partner having to witness that. Like that would fucking suck, watching your loved one just drop dead next to you in a car, and like a casual thing. Like that was like just imagine you sitting on your own porch, just like at home, drinking your cocoa the same way you've always done every day of your life with someone you care about, and suddenly just you hear a gunshot and they're just dead. Like that's traumatizing. I feel so bad for her on that. But anyway, Shoes, thank you so much for the positive vibes, it being good. I like to give a good quality stream. I feel like that's a important thing I should maintain, and I feel bad when I can't, but I also understand that you guys aren't worried about it, and I appreciate that. No intern, it worries, no need to apologize, love us to you. Well, thank you, Crash, I appreciate it. I love getting to talk, and I love getting to just hang out with y'all, and I love coming into y'all's streams too. Like, it's a blast getting to come in and just be a chatty batty, and then getting to hear your responses too. And it's like, I know I say some weird shit sometimes, but, you know, it's fun to talk about. Let's see, Shoes, 15.8k, holy shit. So you're already at fucking 40,000 if you all pool your fucking resources together. Fuck. I feel like that's too fucking easy. I feel like I should be doing 100,000. Like, y'all, too fucking easily. Let's see, Crash uses the same, she speaks fluent Crash. Hell yeah, exactly. And I say some really weird shit, lol. Yeah, I know, I heard you on stream the other day. You said a word out that I would not dare say on stream. I was like, oh shit. But also, I know you can't help it, so it's not your fault. But I heard it, and for me, I'm just like, oh. It's like, oh boy. It's like, Crash, you good, but my ears... normal Normally hearing that word would not be like you'd expect something else. But anyway, no worries. Love you. Just a moment that I haven't, and sorry if I'm calling you out on that. I apologize. Crash is wonderful. They don't have hate in their hearts or anything like that. It was just something that happened, and something that can happen. That's okay. I do feel ashamed at times, but it's not that I'm ashamed of me or of the words I say. It's more that I feel ashamed of being unable to control it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, you know, it sucks that like these things happen, but it's like I can't control that. But that right there, the fact I can't control it, is what it makes me feel sad. Like, yeah, I hear you, like 100%. I thought the whole cheese issue was due to lactose intolerance, not PDA. But no, that's, oh shit, yeah, so clarification on that. I didn't develop lactose intolerance until later in my life. I was perfectly fine eating cheeses, dairy, and whatnot, ice cream, and all this shit, all the way up until college. But when I went to college, and sorry, I don't mean to keep saying that, and if that's something that bothers people, I stopped consuming milk at that point in my life to such a degree that I was at my home life. And so I developed lactose intolerance later, and I learned that the fucking hard way. Like eating dairy and realizing the side effects of said thing, and having very close calls and causing my IBS to be worse, you know? And so I developed it later in life. So the cheese hatred originally was PDA, but in order to maintain a cover, like a hey, like don't fucking talk to me about this shit. Like I don't want to deal with cheese because PDA cheese. I had that excuse of I'm lactose intolerant, so fucking don't bother, and people would leave me alone about it. You know, you can't argue with someone who has a disability, and if you do, you're a jerk. Argue with someone specifically about their disability, you know? It's like, they know more about it than you. Don't go saying it's this way because you read it on a fucking blog or someone told you. It's like the person who has talked to the professionals and researched it enough to make do with it in their life that they know how to deal with it very well. Your 5-minute research does not, essentially. But yeah, fruit and cheese, bleh. Fucking disgusting. But I can have a dream and think upon waking that is actually... I can have a dream and think upon waking that it's actually... Yeah, like you probably have experienced it yourself as well. I'm just like saying, it's not as simple as like, oh, I feel this way. No, it's causing me to question, wait a minute, is this a real memory or is this a fake memory? I can't trust my memories anymore, which is the problem. Oh god, RLS, I have it so bad there's times Claire can't be in bed with me and I don't know when it happens, so I can't control. She alerts me to it and I try to stop it and it hurts. But as soon as my mind leaves concentrating, my leg starts, yeah, oh fuck yeah, that exactly fucking sucks. I'm just lucky that Augusta, one of her disabilities is full body tremors, so she's always twitching. She can't stop it. Nothing helps or alleviates it, so she's just gotten used to it because she's always had tremors her whole life. So me kicking my leg doesn't bother her, thankfully, but I still feel bad about it. But we've also, I trust the fact that she is telling the truth. She's used to it. Me kicking doesn't bother to a degree, but I still feel like it, I do. But yeah, it fucking sucks, like having to keep up with my Ropinerol. And I keep forgetting to order that and get that brought here. Damn it. I made so many fucking phone calls today, I forgot about the one I need to do. The impossibility of shutting the mind off, I feel you, brother. Exactly, you get it. Fucking sucks. It's like you're trying to turn off that computer and that fan that's going full burst, overclocking your PC, but it's like just powered by an invisible force that won't stop. Which fucking sucks. Augusta seems to be your absolute rock, but then you are hers, and that's how Claire and I are. I couldn't function without her, to be 100% honest. I definitely wouldn't leave the house ever again. Fucking straight up, yeah. Augusta and me have spent so much time and energy both in our personal therapies and couples therapies, and also just personal discussions to like develop and build tools together to communicate to a degree that we know how to operate or navigate our traumas. Augusta knows how to deal with me 100% because she knows how to find those seeds, those little key words that my brain is willing to listen to from a trusted source, because it doesn't feel like an attack, which if it does, my walls become like I do what I need to do to feel the emotion I need to feel. Well, if I was in the exact same scenario of my original trauma, which is a trauma trigger, and it's fucking scary. Like Augusta pulled me out of a couple of them recently, and it's absolutely insane because she does it so masterfully. And in the same way, I'm always there for her. Like I've been with her for thick and fucking thin. Like we've been through some fucking shit together, and I've made mistakes. Don't get me wrong. Like she'll tell you I fucked up real bad a few times. But at the end of the day, I have also acknowledged she's going through shit, and I've been the person to be like, hey, I am here for you no matter what. And that has developed our strong bond so much to the point that we literally can exist around each other 24/7. Like we have our boundaries, we have our moments, and we also have an understanding that we need space, which in this in of itself is a way of having space, albeit being an addict doesn't really help everyone near me. But hopefully I'm not overstimulating anybody, and Augusta is doing okay. Maybe she's watching, I don't know. But yeah, it's people underestimate how much we've gone through and stuck through, and how much work we've put into navigating and understanding each other's boundaries, and how to like work with them, even when we make mistakes. Augusta can literally siege my fucking castle with a single word, and I respect her for it. It's scary, but only she can do it, and it's hard to explain because it requires a lot of trust, you know. But yeah, need some of that. It's ropinerol, so ROPINEROL, I think. So no D at the beginning. But hell yeah, Crash, like it helps me. I would talk to your doctor to kind of explain the feelings that go through your mind when you have that happen, and they can maybe narrow it down to the specific one, because like I said, ropinerol tackles a dopamine misfire in my brain, and I don't know if that would be the same for you, or if it would be coming from a different angle that would need to be focused on. But who knows, it very well could be the same as mine. That's why I don't say I'm not recommending this, because I think it works for everybody. I'm just saying this is what I have based upon these reasons. And if you think that might benefit you, ask your doctor for that one specifically and explain what, like, the relations you feel of, like, hey, this is what I go through, this guy talked about this, etc., etc. But let's see, the best thing to do with any issue is to talk, just let it out, man. And 100%, exactly. Talking allows you to hear it for yourself. When you're thinking inside your own head, you're only thinking with one emotion. Because, like, literally Inside Out did a perfect job with this, representing this. All your emotions are little drivers, especially in a neurodivergent kid. And the one that makes you feel the most safe will always be the one you're thinking with. So, just the way that joy is. Riley always thinks with joy. And when she needed to feel sadness, sadness could literally not help what she was doing in touching those memories, because Riley in that moment needed to be sad, because everything that was happening to her was a trauma, and she suffered very real consequences for that trauma. We see that when all those balls of memories fall into the void. That was damage to her memory. Those are gone, and that's real. Same way with Bing Bong. Like, yes, fun little imaginary character, haha, he's not real. oh, like, who cares if he disappears? He wasn't real to begin with. But the memories that Riley has that were stored in those areas that got destroyed and fell into the dump, never to return, were good, real memories that she might need for certain things. So it wasn't that Joy necessarily, because she played a part in it, was causing the damage to headquarters, but the things that were happening and the ways that were being responded to with the remaining emotions that were available were also causing that damage and are responsible for all the memories lost that were at their core happy. And so Inside Out 2 Riley, if they do her justice, she will show symptoms of memory loss to things that might have happened, because that was a very real trauma for her. And so I feel like I forget why I was on this tangent. Oh yeah, when you're thinking like in that regard, I was explaining the context of the movie and we can take the example that happens in it as a means to explain reality because of the real life examples of consequences that should happen to a real person. It's like it's based on the same formula. So if I'm thinking inside my head, I'm going through everything that's going on, I'm only going to be thinking of it through a singular emotion, which is my pilot. That's always been my pilot. Everyone has one pilot that's been there since day one. And for Augusta and me, it's anger. Our pilot for the for the beginning of our life and for most of our life was anger, because that was the way we needed to protect ourselves. Is anger a bad thing? No. It is there to protect us from injustice, protect us against people who have wronged us. We see that with Riley. She felt it was an unfair punishment for the dessert to be taken away just because she did not want to try something she thought looked gross, right? Sure, or adults can think all the livelong day like, oh, get over it, just try it. Like, I had to do that, whatever. But for a kid experiencing life for the first time, they see something they don't like, they're not going to want to try it, and therefore forcing them to is a pushback that can have negative consequences, especially in neurodivergent children who have PDA and greatly experience that singular emotion. My pilot is anger permanently. I like it to be joy. I love happy people, but anger protects me. Yeah, exactly, Crash. 100%. Anger to anger. You get it. You understand what it's like having anger as your pilot all the time. We understand why anger does what it does. No one can judge you for it when you're just feeling your emotions. If you act upon them like in a way that harms others, then yes, that's a fucking problem and needs to be addressed, but only if it actively affects others. And sometimes we don't realize things are affecting us. Like if we're bottled up all the time and we don't share shit, which I did for a long time, but I've learned to be able to share with Augusta. And now you guys. Shit. Forgot where I was going with that. Take a hydrate break. I'll do that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we'll go back and read some of the other chat. So Crash saying, I get so anxious about leaving, I'm not 100% shut in, but I'd say at least 75%. Yeah, that's pretty significant. Augusta is like at 95% right now shut in because of these panic attacks induced by her trauma. And we're working hard and working slow, but her ADHD is going a little nuts. And I don't blame her. Let's see, add to my RLS, I get it on my disabled leg too, so a hip that has a hole in it. It always gets hurt as uncontrollable twitches, pain upon pain. It's like my body's... Fuck, yeah, I get you, Crash. I am very appreciative that I do not have that level of pain personally, but Augusta does, and watching her go through it, I understand what you're like, how much it fucking sucks what you're going through. So I'm sorry. I'm glad you have. Let's see, Claire there with you. Is Claire shoes, or is like Claire's shoes, right? I know you. Like, I always get a little confused sometimes. But let's see. Oh, I know. I still feel bad about that word now. Yeah, like I said, you don't feel ashamed about that, man. I wasn't bringing you up to make you feel bad or shame you for it. It was just something that I heard, and the reaction that came out of my mouth was like, I'm not gonna say that anytime soon, but okay. I think I heard doggo barking. Let's see. Yep, pilot anger. Shoes is Claire in my real life. Okie doke. Hell yeah. Thank you for the clarification. Hey. Let's see. Oh no, I know you are. Okay, cool. Glad. I had hoped it slipped past everyone, but I hope it didn't. But yeah, I bet you were. You're just like, ooh, I hope no one was listening to that. I was there. I heard it. I'm just imagining a gif of myself, just that shitty grin. But like I said, you know, like I didn't find offense to it, but you know, it has a history, and it's justifiably can bring about certain reactions for people who are justified to have those reactions. But no harm, no foul, and like you have nothing to be ashamed for on that. But indeed, yes indeed. Well, look who's caught up with Chatty Chat. Let's get into it. Let's go. Sven, holy shit. Oh, hi, babe. Sorry, am I being loud again? Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'm glad you got to take a nap. Chat's been keeping me going for a 2-hour ramble. They broke the fucking record, and we got an ad break. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I've got my drink right now, and then I'll just munch on some Funyuns at some point. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. I do not endorse companies. Funyuns are just a comfort food. Alright. Frosty Tools newscast update from Morthos the Demon's chat room. In the latest episode of the Adventures of Sven and Morthos, Crash Tubby Tourette's is feeling the lingering guilt of a past slip-up. Aww, no need to feel guilty, Crash, not at all. Frosty, we don't need to bring out the shame. No, bad Frosty. They're sharing a personal revelation. Their pilot emotion is anger, but they're all about spreading joy. Plus a heartwarming shout-out to Shoes as their real-life partner. No offense taken here, just good vibes and virtual adventures. Hell yeah, thank you, Frosty. Good way to bring it back and, you know, make up for that shame. Like, we don't shame here. Like, just shit that happens. But yes, 100%. Heartwarming shout-out to Shoes and Crash. I hope you, excuse me, pardon me. Wish you both the best in the world. I'm glad to know that you have your own Augusta, aka you have your own Shoes. Because I definitely believe that you feel about Shoes the way I feel about Augusta. I'm sure they feel the same way about you. And I wish you both the best. It's hard work sometimes, but if you're willing to listen and trust that the other person isn't there to hurt you, you can get through anything. We've gone through a lot. But 23 years and counting. God damn, fuck yeah, Crash. That's amazing. 23 years. I look forward to that milestone for us. You're not gonna fucking believe this probably. Augusta and me are at 4 years married, I believe, and 5 years dating. And in all seriousness, I feel like I've already spent like a few lifetimes with her in how much we've gotten to know each other in the time that we've known each other. It's absolutely insane. So shout out to my wonderful partner, Augusta, who is amazing and is the only reason we are able to do what we do, because they are always there to support us. And I'm always there to support them. Just like y'all or everyone else is here to support her. Because we do it for her. I love Augusta. I hope you hear that, babe. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Crash, shout out to our ladies! Nice, I guessed out loud at 7. You guessed 7? More significant others. I mean, yeah. Hey, I like to use the term partner. Because she is my partner. But I ain't against shouting out for the ladies, because they are our ladies. But they're also our partners. Frankly, it wouldn't, like, I don't know about your standards, it wouldn't matter the gender for me. Like, Augusta could be literally anything. It is who they are as a person that I fell in love with. And if they came to me one day and were like, hey, I'm a toad today, I'd be like, you know what, that's okay. We'll figure it out. Hold on a second. Augusta says she's just a demon, and you know, that's fair. Works for me. Lol, I'm the toad most days. Crash, you're... I feel like you're saying that in a shameful way, and I just want you to know it's nothing to be ashamed of. But I understand if you feel like a toad most days. I feel like a toad most days, too. But... No. Yeah, no shame here. But yeah, whether we're the toad or the person, I love my partner, and I know she loves me. Doesn't mean you still don't have to work on things. I'm saying more of that to myself than anyone. Just because I'm slovenly. I ain't even finishing that fucking sentence. Don't be ashamed of who you are. That don't matter. You're a wonderful person. Anyone would be lucky enough to get to know you. Your looks don't matter. You don't have to fit an image. You don't know what the fuck I look like. I don't talk about that shit. Like I don't give a shit what you look like. You're amazing, and I don't want you to say anything to make yourself feel bad about something. Because I feel like that was said in self-shame, and I'm not here for it. Love you, Crash. If you're not saying that in a way to make yourself feel shameful, you're fine. Then disregard what I said. Oh God, it's all good. Actually, I'm Brad Pitt. And there you go. See, boom. Good. I will jump down your throat if you so much as like point a single negative finger at yourself. What you got all crusty on you? It's on my hand? Oh. Was that? Oh, I thought it was crusty on you. Anyway, Crash, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump down your throat there, buddy. Yeah. It's like, we support each other here. There will never be self-shaming allowed. We don't talk about other people. I will not stand for talking about it about yourself. Hello, babe. How you doing? I'm glad. I feel better. It's 9:29. These guys have kept me going for 2 hours and 13 minutes. This is an ongoing record right now. Sons of bitches. I love them all. Crash has been here just chit-chatting away, kept me going. Valid. Hi-ya! Augusta says hi if you can't hear that, Crash. We doing karate noises. But let's see. Glad I didn't upset you, my friend. Good. It's like us angry people, we have thick skin. It takes a lot to get underneath our skin, but some people just know where to stab, and that's not good. Yeah. It's like Augusta and me know where to touch safely. Fun sometimes, but we trust each other enough. Sometimes you need a good old slap in the face, right? Ah! I've been slapped. I deserved it. Beep boop. But yeah, having a wonderful time. We're still going on this fucking ramble. I've been trying to play this game, but we just keep on fucking going. But I'm having a good time. We only had one instability. I don't know who turned on the internet. I'm assuming the internet was like someone accessed it some way, shape, or form. So I don't know if it was you. It could have been any, like your dad or your mom or whatever. Could have been Cowboy for all we know. Oh, did I say dad? I meant grandpa. You know what? If Cowboy can do it, man, I think your dad could do it too.
No, he does hunt.
Yeah? Yeah, I bet he does. Crash coming in. Okay, unfortunately I have to hit the lurk. I just spotted it's 3:30 a.m. Yeah, I know. You said you were going to lurk a while ago. Chef Dan lurked a while ago. Hope, Chef Dan, you're doing okay, buddy. But you have a good lurk, Crash. Hope you guys have a wonderful sleep tonight. I know you guys fall asleep to my luscious voice, and I'm happy to provide. So you get to play. Yay! I get to play finally! Oh my god! Let's see, clock at 2:15. We've been rambling for a new record of 2 hours and 15 seconds. Got a clip of that real quick just to commemorate the time. Y'all are fucking crazy. Been a joy listening and chatting. Claire's already asleep, lol. I'm not gonna lie, it boggles my mind. Like, I always feel like I'm loud and just like over the top and just like and people would just have a hard time falling asleep to me, but apparently I just have that monotone voice. But I'm glad Claire's getting a good night's sleep. I hope you both get a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for chatting with me, Crash. It's been a delight, as always, my friend. Hope you have a good lurk, and hope you have a good night. You are very sonorous. I have no idea what that means, but I'll take it as a compliment. Or is that sonorous? That might work. I had professors like that. They had such a voice that made me just, I couldn't help but fall asleep because I was already exhausted from, classes and then work on top of it. Different job, but still, a lot of energy spent every day with very little sleep because I still had some sleep problems prior. It's a compliment. Thank you. Appreciate it. I figured it was, but I also just don't know what it means. But also, all the hearts. Love and appreciate. Thank you for the emotes. Ah, boy. God damn. Let's get going. He was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel. Oh, we're on this shit. Okay. Yeah, you almost fucking died.
A vampire? No, he wasn't. Was he?
Sorry, why are you upset?
But then, why am I still here? He could have had me by the neck any time he liked.
Mother, may I? I'm positively starved.
Whoa, Starry, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, I guess she is a bit... I don't know, you guys are good at it. Hold on a second. You're just shitting on your siblings because you think yourself superior because you're a narcissist. Hold on. Like, do not consider this woman to be just dumb because she fell prey to one of your siblings that you look down upon. They are also vampires too. So, get over yourself. Alright, we're not shaming, but it's like, hey, I'm sure everything was fine, right? Like, hey, maybe there's something else like that did happen that kind of concerned you. Like, share that.
I'll be honest with you. He could turn out to be a warg in a skin suit, and it still wouldn't be the worst date I've had. I'll give him a while longer. Maybe he's just washing his hair.
Okay.
I'm sure that's what he's doing.
Okay, I'm just, that kind of sealed your doom there. You're gonna need to work on reading people. there's no way it's always been vampires, so clearly there is also something to do with your inability to read other people. Because they couldn't all be vampires. So...
What path lies before me?
You're gonna get yourself in some trouble if you're not careful and wise up. A vampire you shouldn't be ashamed of, like Starian's talking trash. But... that wasn't the point. That didn't create enough reason to think you were just dumb. Nothing there. That's a bunch of shit. We got some gas. Well, what to do? Where are we? I'm not really sure. I know we're doing all that shit, but we're not really focused on that. We are not ready for fucking Cazador, like that's later down the fucking road. Oh, we never talked to that guy? Okay, we'll go talk to that guy. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing down here. There's this one, but there's not much to do. Yeah, speak to Sheffer over here. Murder target Frank. We're gonna go... Worms Rock. Yep, that's fine. Let's go! Finally! Finally I get to play! It's been so long! Sven, I hope you enjoyed everything I had to say today. Hope it educated you and opened your mind to some new ideas. Honestly, Sven listens to me pretty much guaranteed at this point, just because
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Calm down, dear.
We are going. Yeah, we're gonna make our way.
Like somebody was in trouble. Inside.
That's why nothing's gonna happen.
There we go. Let's roll. How's everyone feeling? Okay.
Hey ho.
Okay, because I'm fine. Y'all just got mad. I asked. Jesus.
Moving
It's
ahead.
been a while. Okay. At least to me, it has felt like it. Let's go. I don't know why I didn't get the... I'm guessing I just didn't find the sigil in this area yet. Loading. This map is big. It takes a while. A lot of shit needs to be loaded. My computer's running hard right now because Act 3 is Big 3. There's a lot of shit to do because there's a lot of areas.
Any complaints will be handled after you turn your animals over to the care of the ducal.
Yeah, it's fast. Okay, so I just assumed it was in the wrong spot. We need to head over to the elf song. Okay.
Need
Let's
to
go.
find a way forward.
Everyone doing good, everyone feeling good. I was just wandering around with our hulking earth elemental. Because we are badasses. Wait, what is this guy talking about?
As the Absolute's forces stalk everyone,
What are you doing? What are you talking?
you two must submit to Lord Gortash if you are to be saved.
Ugh, no. Fuck you. He's gonna kill. He's literally gonna kill you all.
Any idea how hard it is to make an automaton? The broadsheet isn't that bad.
As long as they do their jobs, they can see.
That's good. Don't mind the smell. Don't mind the sewers at all. Don't mind us. We're just gonna go back and talk to our man. I know we're not sanitary. It's fine. It's fine. What's up, my dad?
You kill the rats, yes? I heard commotion in the cellar. Good. Perfect. Here, you take this. And do not worry. Chef Revere's eyes will be kept most peeled for murderous knaves.
Excellent. Woo, thank you. Alright, stay safe, my guy.
Time to start the
Hello, kitty kitty.
fricassee, I guess.
Yeah, the servant ape. Hello again.
Hi. Oh yeah, we did talk, I forgot.
Also, some...
Well, we are near a murder target, everybody, so I guess we could go take care of that. Go help someone else. Maybe we'll get a nice reward out of it.
league soup. It looks like
A little low on funds, you know. Fuck. What direction am I going? It's been a while. I'm getting used to the controls again. Here we go. Let's go.
He's delivered. Yes.
Lucky, lucky.
These tax hikes are enough to make my eyes water.
Come on out, everybody.
Once the Watchers see off the cultists, we'll recoup what we've lost and then some.
People trying to take advantage of a catastrophe to profit instead of putting their resources and efforts to help. Drink to my hand. He spent, I should say. Let's see. Wait a minute. Hold on. I believe there was something about a red dwarf. Right, Sven? What do you guys think?
Soldier.
Yeah, ready to go whenever?
Keep a blade close.
Okie dokie.
What comes next?
Well, also you about to
Shouldn't
find
have
out.
wished to live more interesting times.
Go and talk to this mofo. I don't trust him. Red dwarf.
Why, hello there.
Oh,
We
hi.
were just about to try some of Master Metzley's delightful wines. Would you care to join us?
Oh, they do look ever so tasty.
Ah, Mrs. Highbury, I prefer to conduct tastings individually, so I may assess your palate.
Call me Cora, Master Metzley. And I'm afraid I must insist on their joining us. Wine's no good without company, after all.
Let's see. I'll put a... So, just as a reminder, everybody, to those that might not be aware, I do the voting mechanic on this channel when we play Baldur's Gate 3, because you guys are as much of a voice in Sven's head as I am, and therefore you have equal opportunity to suggest specific things you want Sven to do, and I must take it as 100% like truth and do it and adapt my understanding of Sven's character and the surrounding characters based upon those decisions and adapt accordingly. But let me think here. So, I don't trust this guy, but honestly, just screaming it out of the blue ain't gonna get us anywhere. Come on, man.
See, Master
I don't
Metzley.
trust you.
Surely you can't turn away a prospective customer.
I was in business for a great many years, Master Metzley, and my wife, as always, is most correct.
Very, well. Here, now leave me to attend my customers, please.
Well, thank you. Sven also just can't pass up a good cup of wine. You son of a bitch! Oh shit! That did not go well. Okay. Oh boy, the stakes are on. God damn. Motherfucker.
My darling. No.
How could we not have reacted in time? That's bullshit. I told you guys to be ready. Oh man. Another strong woman was killed. You guys will pay. What to do? Yeah, so let's...
My darling.
Why can't I do that? I'm sorry, man. Like, I thought we'd be on top of reacting. Let's see. Yeet. Everyone scatter! Cool. Ooh, they're tougher. Tough sons of bitches, eh?
My darling.
I know, this... Oof, I feel bad, man. This is trauma, Matt. This is traumatic for you. Oh. Cool.
Delicious.
Oh shit, there's one behind us. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. You son of a bitch. Aha!
Cora.
Got a hit.
My darling.
I know, I'm sorry, man. Sorry, I try to minimize damage or something. I don't know. Alright. Poor Sven. Fuck, man, no one was on top of this today. Fuck. Ow! Oh, the fucking... fuck! Ow! Man, insane! Oofta. Ow. No you don't. Fuck you. That's right. Okay, Halson. Oh boy. Man, it sucks I can't do resurrections. Like, I can't do resurrections on NPCs. Makes me sad. Here we are at the,
My darling. No.
Spellcaster's turn. Okie dokie.
Speaks well. Excellent.
Oh boy. Let's get... Let's get a healing word on... Well...
Cora, my darling.
I gotta keep listening to this guy while I figure this out. I'm not used to Halson. I haven't played with him that much. I'm fucking like a... Just, I haven't done anything for him yet. I'm just trying to get him strong enough to actually do shit. Fuck me. That's a knife. Hell out.
Cora, my darling.
You know, we'll go Halson default. Bear. Yep. Bear it up, Halson. Take down this bitch. Or let's go. And another one. Can't be too sure. Once more. Ah, it's a doppelganger. Ow.
No.
Okay. Yeah, we'll move over a tidge. Alright. Karlach's gonna motherfucking rage. Let's fucking go. Hoya! Hit. Another one. Let's go. taking his reaction. She's gonna get over here. She doesn't mind a little burn. Oh, what? God, I moved too far away. It didn't say didn't provoke opportunity attack. Bonus action. Boop.
My darling.
Go over here. Sorry, my guy. Actually, wait, can I? But I want to be able to hit. Okay. Sorry, everybody. It didn't hit him. Bullshit. Oh shit. Let's go.
Cora, my darling.
Yeah, Halsey. Oh shit. Sven, are you okay? Nearly ended me. Damn. Okay. Oh man. Chill out, bro. Oh, come on. Let's go. Too heavy.
My darling.
Once more. God damn it. Dog's too angry. She's rageful. Sven goes down. Carline cares. Alright, let's go. Take you down. Fuck. Hey. Picked up by Sven going down. Alright, come on, there should be enough space.
My darling.
Oh, there it goes. We got an ad break. Alright, we'll take that moment to take a breather, relax. We're getting into the groove of combat. I knew who that was. But at the same time, I had to consider Sven's perspective here. And that's what took me a little bit to figure out. But this is going super well for kind of progressing days, you know? Like, it makes me use my abilities. Because I get caught with my pants down sometimes. Because I think one way or another, but I forget, oh shit. This stuff. But anyway, Frosty coming in. What French film served as the inspiration for the American comedy 3 Men and a Baby? No idea what that is. So, what are you going to tell me, Frosty? Find out soon. Let's give old Discord a check. What's going on Casper's Haunt? Just me. Myself, and I. I forgot to promote in here. Nah, that's not my link. Oh no.
Cora, my darling.
There it is. Copy that. Geology back on over. Paste. Boop. There we go. Forgot about that one. What's going on? Farmer's got a new friend. Farmer Bella, specifically. I'll wave to say hi. Anything funny going on in Meta Nerds? Ah, we got pictures of birdies. Lovely birdies. Boop. Follow squad, what we got going on? Let's see, we got fun-sized mama 101 on the follow squad. You can help this person out there, awesome and cod, and need follows for Atelier. Let's see what we can do. Okay, folks, hell yeah. I'm literally reading what a Medalist is saying, so all credit for what's being said goes to Medalist. I'm just checking out their Discords and just saying out people for the follow squad. Because it's follow squad. I'm trying to tell people about these people. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Let's see. American movie 3 Men and a Baby is based on the French film Trois Hommes et un Coffin. I don't know if I said that right. Which translates to 3 Men and a Cradle. Huh. Still have no idea. But okay, we're back. Let's get back to it. I know what I need to do. I'm gonna do that. Just because I don't need to see it, I just need to hear it. We are up with Halston, still hitting with the bear. Take it down! Let's go. Also, I think you also should drop. We need heals. Please don't go down. Alright. We got our Earth Elemental coming in. Take it down. Aw. Motherfucker, these guys. Starion? No? Wait. Hallelujah! Okay. Starion, hold up. We need to get you some healing, buddy. Oh boy, where did I put my heal potions? Fuck. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I see something on the screen. Potions. Superior, here we go. Augusta coming in with the redeem. I see you. Hello, babe. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you so much for the redeem. I hope everyone enjoyed the redeem courtesy of Augusta. Thank you so much for the redeem, babe. Hope you're doing okay. Love you very much. You are amazing. What is that? Anyway, just talking with Augusta. Didn't want to shout into the microphone, so it was just a conversation for us. But thank you so much for the redeem, babe. Love you very much. Let's get back to the potions problem. Potions. Good enough. Alright. Thank you for the lurk, babe. Appreciate it very much. Always happy to see you hanging out and stream. Because I enjoy it. I feel like this is a way to talk to you as well. But also get to hang out. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, drink. There we go. Let's pop 2. Starion's got the fingers to pop 2 of them. What does Starion do? Starion doesn't care that much about Sven right now. I don't think. Let me check. Character sheet. Karlak loves fucking Sven. Starion's just like meh about him. Jesus. After all we've been through Starion, you don't care, you don't give a shit, do you? Alright, let's use it. Come on. Oh, that felt good. I love it when the good moves hit.
My darling.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You got nothing now. Just let's fucking go. Eat shit. Damn right. Sven, you okay? Actually, Karlak.
Don't burn yourself.
Karlak could help Sven up more. Like, yeah. Sorry, guys. That did not go well.
My darling.
Oh, I turned it down. I don't need the high resolution. I just need to be able to hear myself in case it's buffering. I mean, I'm doing fine. And plus, remember, your mom's gonna go to bed soon. She's gotta work tomorrow. Huh? No, I'm saying I can eat once he's like going to bed because if I eat, I'm taking a break and that's less strain. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I had a big pancake.
No.
Oh, fine. Give me the Funyuns I can eat. I can munch on those while I'm playing. Sorry. I'm in trouble. Wait, hold on a second.
My darling. No. Cora, my darling.
Alright, we've come to an agreement on what I will eat. Augusta is so graciously and amazingly going to get it for me, so I don't have to stop stream to go do it. Because I'd rather be on stream and get things done, because we're doing good. Yeah.
Hey, good looking.
I think we call it a day, everybody. Well, actually. Short rest.
Time to see what new horror's waiting for us.
Halston,
Whatever shall it be?
Spells? You've got 3 spells left.
Cora, my darling. No.
Can you hook a brother up, please? Or a they, them, sister? I'm using the slang. Okay, level 1 spell slot. Alright. Cure wounds. Hit me! That feels better. Alright. Hit me!
My darling.
Thank you.
No.
Healing word, yeah. Healing word. Just to make Starion feel better about getting the wounds patched up, because he did get stabbed a lot. And 1 more for Sven. Alright, cool. Paulson, thank you so much for being here. We'll head back to camp. How are you feeling about this? I don't feel too... Oh yeah, hold on. Hi.
How could someone do such a thing?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Any last words?
Darling.
Talk. Paulson, you feeling up for... Actually, Carla.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
You want to talk to her? What we got? Speak with dead. Here we go. Cast spell on for Carla. Let's go. Any last words?
The corpse remained silent.
Aww. I'm sorry, man. Nothing good amongst them, or is there? Ooh. What's this? Interim report. The Scarf Dwarf is a promising candidate for unholy assassin, though he is personally crude. His methods of homicide are artistic and even innovative. He has set up a deadly wine festival to eliminate his next target, and I, for one, will be observing it closely. Chalar Cole. What the fuck?
My darling.
Tombstone Shopkeep. Okay, that's useful. Hey, we're sorry, buddy.
How could someone...
I know you're in shock.
...do such a thing?
I'm sorry, you're in shock. That's fair. Just
My
wanted to try
darling.
to give you some perspective, but clearly that's not what you need. Alright. Halston, we're heading back to camp. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. Where are you? Halston, Dame Malin's over there. This is so much better than sleeping outside, you know? Here we are. Halston!
Bring us closer. Oakfather preserve you.
Yep. Ready? You're gonna take a break, buddy. Let's see. I don't know. How do you feel about that whole situation?
I've been unfair to you. I've had unrealistic expectations of your character ever since I joined you. But honestly, you've surpassed even those. Seems my faith was more than well-founded.
Alright, well, if you feel okay about it, man, I just want to check that. I feel like we've made some mistakes the last few days.
Wherever you need me.
Alright. It's like, we'll get you later.
I'll be right here in camp. Take care out there.
Alright. Who's on team? Shadowheart, do you have spells?
All's well, I hope? Aside from the obvious.
Yeah, all's pretty well. Like, here, just how are you feeling?
All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road, especially if there's trouble.
I know. We'll see. Like, just tell me how you're feeling first. Ooh, a level up.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Full spells. All right, Shadow Heart's on board. How you? Share what's going on. How you feeling? You seem better. Let's see here. Remembering some early memories, eh? Oh, you remember that nice little light spell, eh? It's what helped you feel safe in the dark. One of those safe moments. Good to hear. Let's go. Level up. We always level up. Makes us feel like we're actually progressing somewhere and doing stuff. Or feeling like we're capable of doing things. Cool. Alright, let's get you suited up. Close that out. Boop. So, Halson, we need this because I think that's all there. Dominic Beast. Just pop them over here for now. Arcana Religion, yep. Hellrider's Pride, fuck yes. And Boots of Comfort, hell yes. Casting a spell in melee. Cool. Alright, back to Shadowheart. And Spell Thief. Cool. And we will hit up with all of these over here. Yeah, supplies, that's fine. Yeah, we're good there. Will, you didn't have anything, did you? I think we're all good. Yeah. Cool. And
let's get going.
Yeah, well, let's go. I don't think anyone else has anything to say, right?
I have something to ask.
Did Sven seriously say I shiver to ask? Oh. Cool. Thank you, Boo.
Well, hello.
I appreciate it.
What can I do for you?
Alright, just checking in. Alright, I have been provided food, so I will be munching on this while we progress and move around the game. So, hopefully everyone enjoys the character dialogue moments without the tadpole always talking over everybody else. Let's go!
Cora, my darling. No.
That's just me.
To be called a lord.
That's enough of that. Lord Gortash has everything under control. We don't need.
In my opinion, we should have a student watching.
Keep the peace.
If you say so, mate. I dress well.
Optimistic.
We're lost. Can't slow down, aren't we?
Flaming Fist investigation underway. Stay back.
Why don't we... Making me sweat.
Our steps.
Do you remember which way we came?
Left, left, right. You're not
Down
gonna
the
like
stairs.
this, mate.
Up the steps.
That might be worth a look.
I'm going to ask directions.
No, you mustn't. The city is full of criminals. We can't let them know we're vulnerable. Fine. We'll just stand here until you remember the way, shall we?
I'm still right here.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Bastard dwarf red shirt. Frank Pear Tree. Basilisks. Barracks. Got injured. Discharged. Making me soup ruined now. Killed. Murdered.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Certain Figaro's is in this part of town.
I wouldn't say I'm certain, just optimistic.
We're lost, aren't we?
Alrighty, I have finished the portions of food that I have had available. Thank you so much, everyone, for the patience allowing me to eat. It was always good. Hope everyone enjoyed watching the activities of the party when the tadpole isn't
Left,
or sometimes
right.
is, as seen with the voting mechanic.
Down the stairs.
That's you guys talking, so the tadpole once again is communicating with someone to make it happen. No. But I, the main tadpole, usually make decisions and not. Hatch key.
I'm going to ask for direction.
No. The city is full of criminals. We can't let them know we're one of them.
Nope. But there is something here. No, not there. Oh yeah. See? I kept keen eye through things. Oh god. It just gets worse.
I wonder what the next move is.
Well, finding this guy, he's a fucking psycho.
What a ghastly diorama.
Yeah. Oh hey, not part of Chuckles.
A clown's arm. It's thrown its last custard pie by the look of it.
Fair, fair. Let's see. Warren's doing. Ugh, even worse. Okay. I know I can get it. Son of a bitch. I had it at one. This is. It is a +2 longsword. Well. Oh well, I guess. There. Anything? Yeah, let's see. Nope. What's this? The hierarchy of the hells, it looks like. Interesting. Interesting. Wait a minute. I remembered how to do it!
I should take that.
It's been so long, I forgot to do this. Why did no one tell me to do that? Alt key is best friend. I forgot. It's been forever since I've played. Look. Check everything in the game. This might always be something good. If you're playing higher difficulties, collecting nonsense stuff is good because then you can sell said junk for, like, sure, it's pennies, but when you're in a... Like
Let's try this way.
Fucking, penny pinching, game mode, yeah, you're gonna wanna fucking, get every little bit you can.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, true. Okay, Karlak, you're on up.
What a charmer.
Thank you. Grab their equipment. What we got here? People paint targets on their backs because they flaunt their wealth, and if they do it through shady means, the people don't want to be known or like found out. Start threatening them. You're not safe. You gotta play the part forever. Like this is real shit. In the words of Lou, aka Nidus from Calamity, or at least their perspective of what was going on, that shit's real. It could get real. So like, lighting the tree is a stupid idea. Hey, Calamity happened, and the story was amazing, albeit many people died, and that fucking sucks for Xander. But thankfully, in that case, it's it is a work of fiction. So that's not to say that it does not happen.
Got it.
No way. Fucked up. Shut up. But anyway, continue.
Figuerosis in this part.
Lauren is fucked up. She's got a fucking
certain, just
anything else around here? Oh yeah, I suppose we could go let Aurora know that what's his nuts is dead. I think we keep Dave Aylin on the down low though. Where's the entrance? Here it is. Ah. I'm almost there. I almost see it. My sky eye. Aha! I did it.
Great idea. Do you remember which way we came?
left, right, so they can out. I wonder why we're even
question Morthos if she made it. Excellent.
What else is there to know?
Don't be smart with me.
Stories! Get them right here! The printed book has never been so hot! Sorry, victims! Scandals! Vandals! Where to buy
What's up, dummy?
Let me back in. I'll bring Leroican out here, you tin tube. You tell Leroican I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at?
Someone did nothing.
Shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
No, we didn't find nothing. We don't know diddly squat. For all we know, it doesn't exist.
Hope you lost fewer people along the way than I did. Bloody goblins. Leroican should have warned us. Sod it. Enough. Leroican and his precious night song just about ruined my life. If you value yours, I'd steer well clear of this place.
Fuck! Damn it, you mouse. Alright. Real quick, we are ready. So we are gonna say good time for that. Swing block. Alright, so while we're on ad break, let's observe chat. The wild digital savannah at Twitch, a rare spectacle unfolds. The Adventures of Sven and Morthos, episode 22. Morthos the demon, our fearless leader, navigates through treacherous pixels and cunning AI. The chat, a pack of eager spectators, watching the occasional rockets as the journey continues or falls in virtual wilderness.
It's so pretty.
And like Frosty said, it has been such our longest ramble record, and getting to play some with some always good when things go well. With that being said, I think we've waited long enough. Let's get back into it. So, whatever that guy's name was, he hasn't gone through like the things we've gone through. Like, our group has seen some shit, made some mistakes that have cost some lives. His experience is valid. Yes, he lost some friends, but part of the reason that happened is because of his arrogance and not taking the threat seriously, and that's a consequence for him. So he's like expressing his feelings, which is valid. However, in a way that is not giving consideration to people who are actually going through real shit. Like, yes, he went through something, but refugees out here, no. Like, this is why D&D parties typically take the sides of the oppressed and downtrodden. Is because they understand the difference between in regards to real life things and how they came about. And the D&D's party usually by something that isn't their own fault. There's cases where it is their fault, but there is always, you know, there's always gray area in regards to things. Like Astarion definitely probably was a corrupt dude, being a magister, and that's what got him in trouble. But he did what he had to do to survive, and no one can blame him for that. And he paid the price for it. And like that experience, I wouldn't wish upon anyone. Even at the same time, I never knew him as a magister, so I have no personal connection to him. It's like, hey, hold on. It's like, I know what it's like to suffer in my own way, in my own experience. And I may not know what you've done exactly, but I can at least understand how hard it is. And if a person you're experiencing that with can't experience that back with you, then they're or learn from the experience. And so on. Let's continue. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. How we doing, everybody?
Let's get on with it.
Okay. Alright, fine.
Don't stop me yet. Breathe deep.
Damn right, Sven. Alright, who's the guy? You look
I won't have a word.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Leroican, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
We want to talk to you about
To learn more about the search for the Night Song, say Night Song. To learn more about Master Leroican, say Leroican. To learn more about my good self, say projection.
Bring Leroican here.
To truly know Master Leroican is the work of a lifetime. Suffice it to say, he is a powerful, important man whose powers exceed the limitations by which most wizards are constrained. He resides in Ramesses Tower. Anyone bearing information leading to the capture of the Night Song may gain an audience with him.
You're a stupid fucking projection. Right, Sven?
I am the product of an ingenious bit of magic performed by Master Leroican. I am blessed with sufficient intelligence to adequately run and protect the shop, Sorceress Sundries. Because Master Leroican is engaged in important work, I take care of such banalities as speaking with customers.
The arrogance even exudes into his magic. This guy is a fucking creep, and I didn't like the way he said capture.
The Night Song is a relic, hidden in an underground temple beneath a settlement near the river Chionthar. Master Leroican is offering a considerable sum for the object's retrieval.
It's like, okay, are we done? Yeah, fuck, yes, Night's off.
The provision of information that leads to the retrieval of the Night Song is worth a great deal to Master Leroican. Do you have information regarding the Night Song?
Yes.
Please proceed upstairs for further instructions. Thank you. Please come again soon and have a magical day.
Cool.
No, I did not find what I'm looking for. Did you?
Not a dicky bird. It's really quite disappointing.
It sounds like a hack.
March up there and
He's probably got a really powerful magical item and is fucking milking that shit dry.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Lorroakan's time, reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
No, this was here last week.
Okay, what's this?
Welcome back, dear patron. Remember that the great wizard doesn't suffer fools who waste his time.
And yet you waste our time. What is this?
Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
Okay. What?
I'll give it a shot.
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity.
Oh. What does this one say?
The Night Song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own.
We pick a portal. What do y'all think?
Wanna dance?
Yeah, I'm down for kicking his ass.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Hey, shout-outs down.
Don't touch me.
I wasn't gonna.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I know, right? The arrogance of this man. That was a lucky guess, by the way. I was not going off a previous memory. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck?
Hold very still, Nicklaw. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
Yes, sir.
What? Hey,
All right,
Craig. What are you doing?
Ready? Aim. We have a visitor. At ease. McClaw, you may go.
What the fuck are you doing? Fucking psycho.
I see no night song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the night song in hand? Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time?
Your time doesn't seem to be spent very effectively. Yeah, you're him.
And you must have an answer to my request. If you want to keep your head, of course.
Excuse you?
The night song. Do you have it or not?
You just threatened me. You just threatened Sven. It's like... She isn't in it, fuckface.
She? Then you do know her. You've been to Shah's temple. To the Shadowfell. You've looked upon the night song's face. Tell me, and choose your next words carefully. Where is she now?
Let's see. Let's see. Frankly, I think you might want to reconsider. Cracks knuckles.
Growing tired of this repartee, my friend. Let us cut to the chase.
Okay.
Beautiful, isn't it? Worth more than your life, too. I bought it from a Kalashite warlock. There's very little of his soul left to him. It can bind a celestial to the wearer's service with a snap of the fingers. And
What?
this can keep her in place. Forever.
Okay. Alright. This guy's gonna fucking die. It's like, you better back the fuck off right now, boy. Cause you are pushing a fucking button. Do we want an advantage or do we want a D20? I got a +8, so I have to hit a 12. Oh boy. Oh man. I feel like advantage would be better. Let's go. Let's go. 19, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Straight up to this 26, easy. Let's clip this. Let's fucking go. Fuck you.
I can see you're in no place to have a civilized conversation. Return when an iota of sense has returned to you.
Oh, fuck. No. No, I don't think I will. Let's see. Ah, boy. Yeah, this will not stand. Although, actually, let's go, oh, can't leave. And I'm not gonna fucking...
No time to rest.
So I'm gonna check on my boy. Are you fucking are you really this fucking psycho?
You'll bring him the night song, won't you? He'll be so very pleased, so very happy if his plans materialize.
Ah, so you're hoping he beats you less. I hear you. Yeah, he's gonna fucking die. All right. Let's fucking go. You absolute fucking psycho. All right, that's it. We're fucking doing this.
Come on, let's go.
Karlach, coming on up. No, we can't rage until we're in combat. Okay, cool.
Well, hello.
Starian. Coming. What we got? What we got? Some flying and ooh, paralyzed. Let's go. Come on. Hit him good, Astarion. Oh, man.
Picks a fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
You felt more confident than you should have. Alright, come on, let's keep yourself safe, buddy. There we go. Alright. Sorry, that's not what I planned. Oh no! McClar! I mean, I guess fair enough. Passive. Non-lethal. Alright, I'm just doing a basic stagger. I gotta turn off that. We don't need all that fucking damage. Alright, go sleep. There we go, okay, good. You didn't deserve to be killed. This guy's fucking psycho, and I'm sorry what happened to you. Alright, we're bringing in... taking this off. Ooh. I'm actually... okay, examine. Let's see. He's got poison immunity, cold immunity, lightning, and fire. Okay. So, necrotic is just fine. Let's hurt his ego, actually. Let's attack the mind. Cool. And, alright, now I don't want to hit him. Let's go. Only got one stun, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna... no.
At the ready.
Yeah, I don't want him moving, so I'm gonna stay close to him. Good, stun, nice. Hit you back, bitch. Cool. Yeah, I know, Astarion. Give an old nom nom. Oh shit! Oh shit! Astarion! Ow! What the fuck happened to you, boy? Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear ya, I hear ya. Okay, we're gonna hit you with a high healing word. There we go. And then we're going to... Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. What is he immune to? Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. So is he immune to all of these guys? Earth? What are these guys? Always an immunity. Cool. I don't think the water one can do anything to him. Fire I know can't do anything to him. Wind I don't. So we're gonna make a ballsy play. Take one of his friends. So wait, did it work? Looks like it worked. Okay, cool. Alright, Shadowheart, you stay in the rear then. Oh wait, actually, don't go that way. This way.
On I go.
Nice. Cool.
Shall we dance?
Alright, Astarion. Yeah, that fucking hurt, I bet. Alright, Superior Potion. Here you go, buddy. Cool. Alright, let's see. Get a poison on him. Blinded. Aimed. Oh shit, that was all of it? Damn it. Okay, Leroy can... Actually taking his reaction would be good.
On the way.
Boom. Because now he can't do a counterspell if I cast a spell. No, you don't. Oh, shit. Bastard. Okay, let's go, Karlak. Fuck off. I just want to... Yeah, let's go, Karlak. See, you can't use that spell if you rage, so I used it first. It's like we're making them scared by getting to that rage. What does the fearful condition do? Okay. Eat up a reaction here. Cool. Get around him. No, you don't. That's right. Oh, no, you don't. Man, he's not very accurate. I don't think that guy would have died. I actually have people on my side. Took it personal. Oh well. Ha! Nope. You like it? Come on, man. Starting's cool. Oh shit. Those are tricks now. Alright, you... I don't want... Oh no. Oh, that was luck, never mind. I was scared for a second there. Let's see, 95. Okay, that's an action. Stagger. Come on, let's go. Fight the fucking deck. gonna stay on him. Cool. That's right, run away, bitch. Okay. Let's hit him with blur. Starting some protection. And stab. Ow. And knock you out back. Shit. Okay. Let's see. Get Starian out of here.
Let's end this.
Cool. Yeah. Fuck. Can you hit with a mass healing word, everybody? No. Mass healing word, that's bonus action, so I can't jump. Ah, boy. I don't want to use the divine intervention yet. I feel like we're not at that point. Nope, not enough range. Actually get a good shot on Morthos. 90% provokes opportunity attack. Yeah.
No mercy.
Alright. Nah. Cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level. Ooh, good hit. Alright, that's going to make it even more likely that we get a hit on him. That's good. Yeah, we'll heal him, Karlak.
Take 2.
Okay, nice. Nice. Let's get out of this mud pile if we can. My boy's stunned. No, he's not my boy. He's a disgrace. Let's pop one of these. We're gonna hit. Oh, we're gonna hit. There we go. Nice, Karlak. Okay. We're gonna stay in range. Just ow. Okay. Nice. Shit. Nope. Eat shit. Ooh, ah. Tough. You dirty bastard. Nice, Astarian. Let's go. Touches. Alright, you're up again. Don't do shit. Oh, that's fucking right. Now eat shit, you bitch. Eat spear. That's fucking right. Let's go. Alright, what we got on you? Cool. Okay. We got some good shit. Gale would have liked this if Gale hadn't gotten mad at us for overstepping boundaries. Sorry, Gale. Alright. Karlak. Weight distribution purposes. Ooh. What's this? Oh, yeah. Actually got a lot of stuff. How have I not gone through this yet? I don't know. Cool. And Sven's gonna hang out here for a second. Oh man. Hit him hard. Ow. Step, stab. And once more. Good measure. Excellent. Starian wants to get out of it, so we're gonna try to do that. probably cast a mass, or a level 3 mass healing word. Nice. And then, come on, let's get one of these guys on our side. Who's the toughest right now? Most help. You. Come on. There we go. Probably should have done that away from the target, or the guy, but... oh well. Please. Yes! Cool.
Now this is my happy place.
I know, right? We took care of a fucking asshole. Just beat it down. Let's go. We don't have a Lorork and his cheap tricks to deal with now. Okay. And once more. We got an ad break, I see. Okay. We'll wait a minute for the ad break to proceed. Hope everyone's having a wonderful time. We'll probably be ending the stream soon. I don't know. Maybe maximum the next hour and a half. Minimum half hour. I don't really know. Kind of just waiting on someone to say something, but I don't know. Let's see. Can you name the country that is home to Carrasco International Airport? Nope. No idea. We'll find out at the end of the break. Appreciate it, Frosty, when you do your fun facts, because that lets me know when everyone's back. I always do appreciate it if people, you know, just let me know if you're in an ad break, because I'm more than happy to stop during Baldur's Gate 3. Other things, sometimes not so much, or if I can't help it, but usually I try. Alright, welcome back everybody. Carrasco International Airport is a gateway to the scenic beauty of Uruguay. Shit, I feel like I've seen this before and I know how to say it. Uruguay? I think. Not 100% certain about that. I apologize if I mispronounced that. Okay, so we're back in it. Karlak is, done. Yep. No you don't. Eat shit. Shit. Ping! Just hit metal. Oh. Didn't lose it this time. Nice. Cool. Alrighty then. Fuck you, bro. You're making this personal. High defense. Can I knock you around? Displace. I have no idea what that is. Yeah. Just keep up the fight. Shield low. Alright. Come on, help. Okie dokie. Wait. It's commanded undead. I thought it was raised. Damn it. Yeah, okay. What to do? I've done a lot with rogues lately. I suppose we'll just stab. Yeah, sneeze killer. thing I always forget. I fuck it up again. I did Hunter's Mark. I forgot about the fucking concentration. Never do that. Always forget it. I always tell people don't forget it. I do it every time.
Put him up.
Damn it. Well, at least got a round out of him. Alright, take him off the field. Always focus. We'll get in the way of you, just so you don't do anything to this guy. Hey! Bitch. No, you don't! No! There we go. Haha! Okay. Alright. You're not going nowhere.
Here we go again.
What? Sven, you getting a little... getting upstate spaghetti, aren't you? Alright, knock down you go. Once more. With feel. Oh, now for a hero, eh? Yeah, we just go all in. Nice. Let's go.
Let's finish this.
I agree, Shadowheart. We're doing good. I'd say you could try, but I feel like it's not going to work out for you. Honestly, I think healing word would be better. You're doing great. Ah, shit, he's out of range. Alright. Moving. Level 2 healing word. On stand. Nice. And now you can do a guiding bolt. Yeah. Hit him. Off the field, let's go. Alright. Nice. Carloc's having a blast. Shove. Hit him hard. Hit him rough. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try to pull
Covered.
in. You can handle it, Carlock. Tough. Alright. Nope. Nice. Go. Didn't like that, did you? Didn't think about that, did you? Nice. Alright, come on. You really don't want to die, do you? You son of a bitch. Holy shit. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Fuck you. Cool. Nice. But I took the main one. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Got to keep fighting.
Having some trouble there, Sven?
Down with you.
There we go. Thank you, Shadowheart.
On my way.
Cool, you got Hunter's Mark up. We'll get one on Karlach. Nice.
This is going good.
I'm glad you're feeling good, Karlach. A little distracted, Karlach. Come on. Jesus. Just don't want to die. Okay. What? Cheers there, buddy. Alright, anything on you good at all? Nope. Okay. I can jump. Yeet. Oh, what? Oh well. Eat shit! I said eat shit! There we go. Shift has been eaten. Step stab. Nice. All in? Aww. Try starting.
Will protect me.
And fuck. We'll just pop another healing word into Karlach.
Take your
Nice.
onward.
And move out.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Burn it up, aren't you, Karlach? Damn. Alright. I'll let you. I'll let you. I'll let you. There you go. You earned it. No, you don't. Alright. Eat shit. Drop dead. Fuck. Yeah, don't waste it. Okay. Thanks for watching, buddy. There we go. Nothing on you. And go across. Damn it. No one's had it, sorry. Click up. Damn it. Alright.
Fuck yes.
Karlach, are you gonna be the one?
The
Come
hammer's
on.
gonna fall.
There we go. Feeling good. Alright, everybody, good job. How's everyone feeling? Shadowheart, thank you.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
Okay. Well, you did good, everybody. Karlach, how you feeling after that?
Soldier.
Cool. Alright, nothing at all. Well, do you want to
Let's
talk
cook
to
in.
Lorokin? Tell him what for? See what information he has. Why he
The corpse
such a
regards you lifelessly.
Where'd you hear it from?
Ramesses' notes. Balthazar's magic.
Like, where's all the good stuff?
Lower floor. Magic repository. Vault key.
Anything we should know about?
Traps. Spells. Deathly to the touch.
Alright. How do we avoid them?
All magic can be dispelled.
Well, too bad I don't have Gale. So, alright, so now the real question. How'd you get this place? There's no way you got this legitimately.
Ramesses gone. Open for the taking.
Oh, God. Like, what happened
The
to him?
corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Powerful mage. Spellmaker.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask ask no more questions.
Fuck you, Lorokin. Okay, anything cool in here? He's got his own little throne. See something.
Still breathing, despite everything.
This is easy. Child's play for you. Oh, there's a ladder over there. Flex. Read. Yeah, no one amongst the actual like age community respected him. They knew he was a tool. Anything else? Don't think so. I already got the ship from him. Cool. Display case. Here. Take the ladder this time. Ooh. See? Check everything. Potion Supreme Healing. Is this the potion that Odahan Thule used
These
in
boots
that
have seen everything.
unbalanced fight? If any critters are in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe, assuming you're caught up. I didn't spoil anything aside from an item being used, which, you know, got it. Okay, cool. Let's bounce.
See.
I think we've deserved a well-earned rest, everybody.
Must have some sort of memory.
Alright. Cool. Let's save. Wait, why are you guys still around?
Discussion.
Welcome back, dear patron. Remember that the great wizard doesn't suffer fools who waste his time. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
That's concerning. Right. Well, I suppose we'll have to figure that out later.
Not one for customer service.
Alright, everybody, let's go take a break at the rest house. Go to camp, rest up. Sven has something they want to take care of. We'll be back, everybody.
Look, it's so pretty.
Okay, let me try this one. But I can't. Okay, Darian. Go to camp. And then Shadowheart. Go to camp. And now Sven should be all along their lonesome here. Alright. Sven has something they wish to do. Just so I don't accidentally ruin this, I will walk all the way there.
What else is there to know? Don't be
And while we're going, I'm going to make sure I've got the thing turned off. Let's see. Okay, we are good there. Excellent. While we will be enjoying part of the game, I still have to take that.
I do support Lord Gortash's campaign.
As lame as it is.
His vision has cost a pretty penny.
He has steel watches.
Don't push us. This watcher has a short temper.
Because I don't want to do the teleport and then have it spawn all the characters back again. Then I have to do that one at a time, like, black screen. Sven's going on a journey
Interference
cells.
claiming this property will be dealt with.
Here we go.
Because Sven is a very free individual. They enjoy all aspects of life. And part of that aspect has been something we've touched upon with other party members, but frankly, they all want commitment. Sven isn't about commitment. But Sven still has needs. And so they'll take care of those needs privately. So let us head to a tavern. I know it's not what you think for those that are experienced with this part of the game. I'm not going for... Why are you all following me? I am busy doing my own thing.
Best be on my way.
You know what? Whatever. You guys can stay. I'm just gonna teleport now. Yep, here we go. Teleport. There we go. Sven dipped out. Save. Nowhere to be seen. It's just Sven.
Pleasure isn't just physical.
Hello.
It's a state.
None of them has sticky fingers.
Let's hear it.
Your pleasure is mine, sweeting.
Ah, what? What? I can't do it? I'm sorry, what? What is this? I never did them.
You got that right. Guild. Yeah. That's what I heard.
Well, this sucks. Or wait, do I just go up? I don't. Wait, does it not trigger? Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Alright. Just for the nerves.
Press your belly to the bar, chum.
What do you got?
Have a look.
Give me the good stuff. Yep, we'll take one of those. Here you go. 2 gold.
All set, are you?
Yep. Drink. Hell yes, Sven. Alright.
Isn't right.
Let's head on up.
On his leash.
I think it's just you gotta be bold. Hey, babe. How's it going? Huh? Oh, so I should be quiet now? Alright. So, part of the issue with streaming as well is if your person sleeps at different times, so I have to keep it quiet so that you're gonna finish up this adventure. And that will be the end for this evening. But I hope everyone enjoyed today's episode. I certainly hope y'all had fun. We're enjoying the new record of
Pleasure House, den of decadent delights.
to next time. Like I said before, Mister's Library. Oh yeah, isn't that person dead? I mean...
Mate, it's your birthday. You deserve to cut loose.
Are you on our friends and Nymph's Grotto?
I mean, we can try and be smooth.
Such a prude.
Birthday boy's just nervous, but
Alright,
don't
we're just
worry.
gonna save. Sven's a
Everyone
little drunk,
is
actually.
caressed.
This is an excuse. Sven,
Kick me out.
damn it, Sven, that was bad. Stuck to confidence, Sven. Bad confidence. to the lock pick, so
Wetting your
Alright,
whistle.
sure you want to do this, Sven? Are you absolutely sure? I want to know who has... Okay. Funk. Soup. Alright, let's do it. Said so bad. Naughty naughty. Oh, hello. A flaming fist, eh? Hello. Man. Come on. I gotta give some credit. Hey babe. Sven got a little drunk.
Tell me, am I beautiful?
More than beautiful. You are the aurora stretched across the north skies. You are the golden dunes swept across the Kalim. You are the fruit of the forbidden palm, soft on my skin, sweet on my tongue. You are my sin and salvation.
Whoops.
Your parasite stirs, and you gaze at the nymph through the flaming fist's hungry eyes.
Wait, what?
Your muscles shiver with her longing. Your skin burns with her heat.
Whoa, what?
What's wrong, Jara?
What are you? Wait, I know you.
Uh-oh. It's like you might
I
want to
don't
get out of here.
understand. What's...
Your face. The Absolute has shown me.
Uh-oh.
Jara, what's going on? Who's this woman?
Oh, fuck.
Your head screams in agony. The change has come. Pustules boiling beneath your skin, your bones twisting, your flesh rupturing. And suddenly, silence.
Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
What a fucking twist. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm getting a little loud. That shit's crazy. Okay. We gotta keep people alive. Oh, boy. Going nowhere.
has plenty of space.
Great! We can bunk with 10 other people and pray none of them have sticky fingers.
It's good for ya.
Oh, can Sven bust this down? What do we got? Okay. It's vulnerable to slashing.
Break his nose. Good.
Okay. We got force.
How about Flophouse?
None of them have sticky fingers. You'd be better off sleeping in the gutter than that den of iniquity.
The librarian does this thing with her weird on it.
You okay, ma'am?
I'm here.
Hells. I'd heard tales of mind flayers. Talons sharp as daggers and tentacles yet more fearsome. But no tale did justice to its ethereal beauty. It floats like a butterfly. Its blood shimmers like silver.
I guess you are good at really just seeing beauty in everything. Skill. It's like, I feel like you are upset about this.
Who? Oh, yes. Jara. I will miss her coin, it's true. Though perhaps this is not what you meant.
Oh.
Free your mind of her. Let us look forward, never back.
Her gaze intensifies. Your breath quickens and your heart skips a beat.
What?
The woman's senses are heightened and her fire stoked. The mind flayer is no mere curiosity, but an object of desire.
What? It's like, care to share?
Why should I deny it? My urge is as natural as the grape upon the vine.
So...
But perhaps there are other flavors that might satisfy my palate.
Care to share?
Rapture. Close your eyes and listen.
Mind if I do? Yes, please.
You see only darkness. Her voice shines through it, warmer than the sun, yet cooler than night.
The all-being. Here, there is no suffering. Here, you want for nothing. Here, you are anything. You have one word. Tell me, what will you be?
I gotta look up definitions. Okay. I gotta make sure I understand these words. I think I know what I want. For the record, flip that shit. Contented. Like, Sven just wants to live life and feel content with that. Whatever way that is.
You are more than contented. You are at total peace. Your belly is full. Your mind rested. Your eyes bright. No more will you hear the clang of steel on steel. No more will you fear the cry of a wolf, the growl of an ogre. You are warm. You are safe.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Damn. Good shit. Clip that. That was awesome. Alright. With that, we'll head back to camp. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Carlac. Sven. We're gonna have... Don't know why I brought us back in now.
Good.
Let them see you
taking charge. Now we'll teleport. Crossing.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Now we'll have to... Now we'll go back to actual tavern. We'll talk to everybody, and that'll be the end of the stream tonight. Once like the day progresses, you know, we'll move to the next day essentially. Yeah, it's gonna load for a bit. Almost there.
Please provide a full inventory of any and all livestock before and...
Yes. Okay. With that settled, we'll talk to actually no, Ray will be ready for long rest. We'll just get that going. Hey, well.
Sorore surge, testis esto pacti me. Come, sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in Beator.
Notum sit in Beator.
You've heard of such devils. Sisters of justice, adjudicators of diabolical contracts and bargains.
Holy hells.
I do recall asking for...
You do not call upon the sisters. They come when the hells demand witness.
Your parasite links with Will's, and your memories flow into him. He sees his father's flight from Worm's Rock, and hears Mizora's words to you.
Shit. Where did Gortash send my father? How do I save him?
Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos.
Your contract, Will. Signed in blood, forged in fire, bound in bone, but not unbreakable. Yet no contract is ended without sacrifice, Will. The cost must be paid. Will Ravengard, a choice is before you. Option 1. I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact, and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Bloody Zariel! I won't let her take Will!
Silence, Karlak!
Mizora! You asshole!
Choose.
You damned wretch! Father. Do it. Break the pact.
Fiat ita.
Fiat ita. Anima ad beator.
Didn't think you had it in you. Seems my boy's all grown up. And don't go fussing about your father. You made your choice. You knew the terms. You know what? I think I'll stick around. Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
Nice place you have here, little rabbit. Could use a few more trophies, perhaps. I'll keep this short or my absence will be noted. You need the Orphic Hammer, and I know where you need to look. The House of Hope, our mutual friend Raphael's abode. There's a Diabolist named Halsik in the lower city. Find her, and she'll take it from there. You'd regret it. I snore and kill in my sleep. Forget I was ever here, but remember what I said. See you around. Maybe.
Let's chill. This guy's really chill. Dame Ayland, how's it going?
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome. I am not surprised. You have a great talent for tearing down Dame Aylin's enemies. Thank you, my friend. From the bottom of my heart.
Happy to help. What are you gonna do?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Okie dokie. Alright, anyone else? Sure. Where's Will? Here you are.
At the ready.
Will. How you feeling, buddy?
Gods, I spent 7 years choked by Mazora's leash. And I spent 7 years hoping to break free. I never knew freedom could taste so bittersweet.
It's like you don't need to bind yourself to the old. Part of the new.
I have to believe that. I'm not the Hell's puppet in life, nor its warrior in death. The blade will be guiding his own hand. But freedom will be paid in my father's blood. Tomorrow, I celebrate my gain. Today, I mourn my loss.
A moment passes. In the stillness, you find a mote of tranquility.
The Raven Guard name now lives solely with me. I will make it count for something.
So we can always try, Will.
I signed his life away before the Hell's witnesses. It would be easier to drink the Styx down to the last drop than to alter his fate. I'd be a fool to wish otherwise.
Doesn't mean you can't try. What do you propose?
We obtain the final 2 nether stones and take back our minds. And the city. From the brain.
So that was...
Go on then.
Alright. Threw a lot, buddy. Shadow, or anything to say?
Will sacrificed his own father. I hope freedom from the Pact is worth it to him.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a better choice, though. Wilson, how you feeling, buddy?
Will sacrificed his own father. A hard choice, but not one that is unknown in nature. At times, a seedling must strangle the very tree that bore it, if it's to survive.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck you, Laura. Why are you here?
Little Will's all grown up. I can't wait to see what trouble he gets into.
That's it?
Well, not exactly. But it's only a matter of time. Don't be too hard on Will. I'm sure he carefully weighed the pros and cons. Pro, freedom. No more pact. No more hellbound soul. Con, killing off his own father, Baldur's Gate's most beloved duke, and forever altering the city's future. I would have done the same thing in his shoes. But what do I know about heroes?
Speaking of which.
Correct. I didn't. If you must know, I was scouting the cultists on behalf of Zariel, but those cursed shadows were thick enough to fell even a half-fiend. I woke in that damned pod. It kept my body sealed and my most powerful magic silenced. But a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free. Gallantry isn't dead, after all.
Yeah.
Why? I'm supplying Will with every scrap of his infernal power. I've paid my dues many times over. I tell you what, when the time comes to squish that big baddie of a brain, I'll lend you a hand.
What changed?
Oh, you are an inquisitive one. I'd have thought you'd figured by now. Zariel found a new use for an old battle axe. The dead three in that bulging brain of theirs are a threat to more than this trifling city, you know. Savor her company. Who's to say when Zariel might change her mind? My mistress can be so capricious.
Why?
The absolutists worked a number on me at Moonrise, and you're the best hope I've got at payback. No one crosses the Hell's Children without getting scorched.
Anything you want to share?
The 9 Hells of Beator. Each its own domain, each with its own archdevil to rule it. I call the first hell my home, Avernus. My mistress Zariel's realm, a torrid battleground split by the bloody waters of the Styx. How I adore it, the delicious agony of it all. The other 8, well, they are pleasures unto themselves. Perhaps I'll show you myself, if I deem you worthy.
Alright, fuck you.
I have a lot on my mind.
I can't believe Will's given up his soul to Zariel. For a father he fell out with ages ago. There's such a thing as being too good. Someone ought to tell Will Ravengard.
What? Didn't. You got confused, Karlak.
Will gave up his father to have freedom. An understandable decision. Sacrifices must be made after all. Especially if the old Duke's fall means his rise.
Not really. Yep, hey, Melee. Scratch, how you doing, buddy? What's that? The olive arrow. Ran away when we accidentally.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
It was a pitch. Alright. I feel good. Sleep. Nah.
They say that home is where a person can be their truest selves, without guile, without pretense. You did well to see off the Githyanki who had invaded mine. And now that you have seen where I come from, you know all there is to know about me. At least, all that matters. My beloved confidant and loyal companion Rascal. The very first reward I gifted myself on completion of my first adventure. The garments with which I concealed and later constructed my appearance as the Emperor. We spoke of my relationship with Duke Berlin Stillmain, a story I have told no one else. I have no more secrets from you. No need to resort to subterfuge. We are true allies now, working towards a common goal.
I get a vote too.
The only way we were ever going to get close enough to the brain to destroy it was by working together. But few would trust a mind flayer. So I did what I had to convince you. I studied you. Your motivations, your actions, your desires. I deduced the best way to align your goals with my own. Perhaps, at first, I did consider that you were just a problem to be solved. And not an easy one at that. But I persisted. I needed your absolute dedication to the cause. I anticipated the challenge, and I anticipated your resistance. What I didn't anticipate was how reasonable you would be. You don't like to be coddled, cajoled. But you responded well to logic, to rational arguments, to cold, hard facts. You saw straight to the core of what really mattered. Yes, you did.
There's nothing there.
Sometimes, I felt almost like we were dancing our way towards something deeper.
Try.
Would you like that?
Stop. I'm curious. I'm gonna try.
The back of your mind warms with a rush of feeling. The Emperor's feeling. Heat, care, arousal.
Sven's just getting all the experiences today. Let's fucking go. Not gonna lie, those eyes were a little enticing. Like, I'll give you a chance. See what you do. I'll eat you.
You feel its breath merging into yours. Cold, smelling faintly of vanilla and garlic. Its breathing quickens as you pull in close to its face. Its excitement palpable. You pause a moment as a thought occurs to you. Where is a mind flayer's mouth? A memory stirs. Diagrams in a book you read long ago. A mind flayer's mouth is underneath the tentacles.
Mind moving.
I can make this easier for you if you like. My other form might be more familiar for you to navigate.
I can't help just when I keep clicking this shit. This is fucking hilarious that it's going still now. It's like automatic communication. Oh shit. Yeah, it started. Oh shit. Oh shit. Pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. That was fucking good. Pasties, let's go.
Everything you ever dreamt of and more. The single greatest experience of your life. Pleasure upon pleasure, as mind and body intertwined. It was hard to tell where thoughts ended and feelings began. You can read the Emperor's expression better now that you've connected on a deeper level. You know it feels the same way. It seems the tadpole allowed you to share more than you would have liked with your companions.
I said I'd protect you from the Absolute, not each other. And I was distracted. Don't worry. I'll make sure they don't remember a thing. Come. It's time to get dressed. We have work to do. I am tempted, but it will be quite some time before I am able to do that again. And time is not on our side.
Nice ass. That's subtle.
The Elder Brain's hive mind has grown to monstrous proportions. And through the Crown's magic, it has complete control over each and every member. It was intelligent before, but now, with its hive mind established across the city, it is well on its way to becoming indestructible. We must stop it while we still can, before we too become its slaves.
Save. Thank you so much everyone for being here tonight. That was fucking amazing. And slept with the fucking Emperor. That was hilarious. I didn't think we were gonna end up doing that. But everything kind of worked out really well. And I fucking loved it. So thank you so much everyone for joining. Hope you all enjoyed. See who's available to read. Let's raid to Canastion. Let's raid started. Oh wait, shit, I forgot. Okay, that. Click on it. See if this works. Alright, here we go. Prostitute's coming with a raid message. Copy paste that. Get this going. Hell yeah. Gets that copy pasted. Copy. Get this raid started. Alright. Thank you so much again for joining us today. I had a wonderful time. I look forward to the upcoming stream-a-thon doing for the next week. Hope everyone enjoyed the crazy stuff that happened today. Remember to love yourselves and love each other. I'll catch you next time. Bye.